Now we're too accustomed to GPS. All right, but I'm really happy that you all stayed and held on, because definitely let me give you a formal introduction for those of you who may not know. My name is Priest and Captain I.S.U.P.K of the Israelite School at I.S.U.P.K. Started in Harlem, New York, 125th Street, 1 West, since 1969. We're under command of GEN.YAHANNA today. This is the home of the truth when it comes to Hebrew Israelites. Anything Hebrew Israelite, this is where it all started. I know you'll hear Hebrew Israelites, you might see fringes, you might see the shield of David. All right, it's not a star, it's a shield, it's his signature. Right, his name in Hebrew was Da. You'll have a whiteboard there. You'll have a whiteboard, right? Okay, no sweat. We'll get to another one. But his name in Hebrew is Da. The symbols for Da is that triangle. And just like how black people have style and flavor, he signed his name. That's how he signed his name. The Wa would be half the symbol going around the two triangles. So it's the shield, it's his signature. It's not a star, it's not idol worship. This is straight out of our biblical history. All right. So we've been teaching the truth since 1969. Our pedigree speaks for itself. The brother was telling me we were supposed to have some more guests here. I heard they ran. I heard they wasn't here. Who wasn't? Oh my Lord. Yeah. Well, listen, the Bible says the wicked flee when no man pursue it. That's what I'm gonna say. And you all might think it's a shot, but it's a religion like any other religion that anybody who's outside of I.S.U.P.K teaches. And I'm saying it boldly because we can prove everything we say with the Bible. Right? I'm asking you not to listen to me. Don't look at me and say, well, I'll believe him or believe him or believe him, but believe the proof that's coming out of this book here. You understand? This Bible is real, it's authentic. We have the proof, we've done the research, and we're open to any questions you may have of it. And see, you're looking at me with black faces, you want to see where we're going. But of course, I know we lost a little bit of time, so just to get a feel of the room, are there any questions that somebody wanted to hear about tonight? I know we lost a little bit of time. We was going to go through our introduction to, hey, Shalom, brother, how you doing? All right, you come on and then do your thing. All right, I'm trying to get a feel of what's on your mind about the truth. What's on your mind about the Bible? Or do you know anything about I.S.U.P.K Hebrew Israelites?
Chicago.
What about Chicago?
I hear that its origin was in Chicago.
No, that's incorrect.
Okay, and that you have a settlement in Israel.
That's not I.S.U.P.K.
Oh, that's something else.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
Let's clarify.
See these words here, these letters I mean, I.S.U.P.K, them 5 letters. If you don't see that, you don't see the shield of David. And today, if you don't get commanded GEN.YAHANNA, those 3 things, that has nothing to do with the truth, nothing to do with the Bible, nothing to do with the law.
That's right.
And has absolutely no love for black people. What you talking about? What's his name? I believe Ben-Ami. That's who you're speaking about.
Yeah.
Why did he go to Israel?
I don't know.
Anybody have an idea? Anybody heard of who he's speaking about? You heard? What have you heard of? Why did he go to Israel?
I don't know, but some Exodus or something like that.
Some type of Exodus, right? In order to have an Exodus, you're going to have a man the Lord sent. And he's going to have that proof. Moses proved who he was. You understand? The Bible says, come out of her, my people. Let me get Revelations 18:4 first, all right? You have it? Let me get Revelation 18:4 first. Make sure you get the crowd too, all right?
Okay.
Revelation 18:4 says something that a lot of people use to teach or to say that you have to physically leave America. You got it?
Okay.
Go ahead,
The
Al.
book of Revelation, chapter 18, verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins.
All right. So now, reading that, if you're doing it on your own and you're unskilled in the Bible, or you're not taught, your own mind will tell you this means to buy a ticket and go somewhere. And that's what drives these groups or religions to tell people to go somewhere. There was another man famous in history for taking people out of America because America is just the worst place in the world. His name was Jim Jones. Right? Remember Jonestown? What happened to those people?
I remember Garvey better.
And what happened to him?
Well, he wasn't successful.
Like everybody else.
He affected 5 million people who joined his movement.
Who wasn't successful?
Well, we know why.
Because they left. That's it. No matter how good something looks, and this is something we have to understand, no matter how strong something may appear, if the Lord is not endorsing it,
that's right,
it is doomed to fail. It's doomed to fail. If the Lord is not behind it, what Garvey did in his own right, as a man in the world, loving his people, was a valiant effort at best. That's right. It was a valiant effort to try to get his people away from the white man who is the devil the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
He tried, but it failed because it wasn't backed by the Lord. To be honest, it was backed by white people. America had a motive to get black people out of America after eugenics didn't work under Margaret Sanger. You know about that. Getting Garvey was backed because he provided us a solution to America for all the slaves that was running around. But it didn't work because the Lord wasn't with it. The Lord has to be with it. Now, give me in the Apocrypha, have you anyone heard of the Apocrypha? Yeah. What do you know about the Apocrypha, sis?
It has, from the Bible, it has the other books that the Holy Bible doesn't have.
That's right. The original King James Version, 1611, has the Apocrypha. This book was removed by the Catholic Church. They said it was uncanonized. And that book has, all the battles Israel fought against heathen nations to keep their laws, to not eat pork. Removing that keeps you a slave. Go to Baruch chapter 3. All right? Go to Baruch 3. Look for 3 and 4. And we'll see. Anybody knows why we in captivity in America and Britain? First off, do you know who the 12 tribes consist of? Anybody show a hand? Brother, who do they consist of? As best as you know.
Blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians, Cubans, Mexicans.
Right.
Everyone of color, basically. Well, not everyone.
Not everyone of color, but
everyone was a slave, I'd say.
Definitely. Everyone who was a slave, who came into slavery, as you rightfully said, the so-called Negro, so-called West Indian, and the so-called Hispanic Taino Indians, native to those lands, they make up the 12 tribes of Israel. Why were we put into slavery as being God's people? You wouldn't put your son in prison, right?
You didn't follow the laws.
That's it. We continuously broke the Lord's laws because we as a people, we are very carnal in spirit and nature. We go by what we see. That's why nobody wants to fight Goliath. Remember that? Saul had to make deals with people to fight Goliath. David was like, that's so-and-so gonna rule here? Nah. You understand? Like, we are carnal people, and we look at the other nations like they're special. Even till this day, having superior physical attributes, superior intellectual attributes, superior everything. Our spirit supersedes every one of them. And we still look at them like they're special. We look at the Arabs like they're special. We look at the Chinese like they're special. Forget about the African. We think we African. You understand? And because of that, we always sought after their customs, sought after their ways, their philosophies, their gods, thinking that they were special when our power is the only power on the earth.
That's right.
Our power is the one true power. And we chose not to serve him and serve Buddha, serve Allah, serve Horus, serve who else? You understand? You got it?
Oh, God. In the Apocrypha.
Give me Baruch 3 and 4.
Oh, God. In the Apocrypha, the book of Baruch, chapter 3, verse 4. O Lord Almighty, thou God of Israel, now hear the prayers of the dead Israelites and of their children, which have sinned before thee and have not hearkened unto the voice of thee, their God,
right? That's where we are now. Finally, the verse where it says, I have not sold you into captivity for your destruction, right? He said, hear now the prayers of the dead Israelites. Like a lot of people bring up our ancestors, like this is for our ancestors. Our ancestors died so we could vote. Our ancestors died for this. Show me which slave cared about who was president of America. Which slave cared who was the mayor or the congressman. A slave's motive was eating and surviving the day. That's not life. And we can't use their low quality of life for our attempts to survive in America through voting, or Britain through voting, through joining Britain, through joining our oppressor. We can never minimalize their life for that. You understand? So if you want to remember the prayers of the dead Israelites, hey Shalom, how you doing? How you doing, brother? Come on in, man. Right? If you want to remember the prayers of the dead Israelites, we don't have to now understand that we broke his laws. We broke his laws, and now we're in a position where we have to turn to him. We turned to everybody else before. Nothing worked. The brother brought up Marcus Garvey. It was a good effort, but we all could admit it failed. We all could admit it failed. Toucey led the only successful revolution since Moses. For what? Bragging rights? It's bragging rights. That's what we're going to satisfy ourselves with. What's the condition of Haiti today? Poverty, severe poverty. You understand? No matter even the minerals and resources that we hear that the slave master is still stealing, Haiti is in a horrible condition. You understand? So these things that we look for, they do not help because the Lord is not with it. Now, I ain't saying what Toucey did was evil. It was a good effort. He's trying to help his people. He's trying to. But what got us into captivity is the same thing is going to get us out. It's no different than a brother committing a crime and getting locked up. What's the prisons around here? What's the big prisons in UK that people go to? Famous by name, like how New York has Rikers Island. What's the prison down here? Broadmoor. Let's say a brother did a crime, ignorantly, in error, and he gets sentenced there. How does he get out? He gets 25 to life. What's his chances of getting out? What does he have to do? In prison. Yeah, be good. Now he has to go in there and obey rules and laws. This is our prison. This is our captivity. To get out of this, we're going to obey them laws.
That's right.
There's no other way. No, Black Lives Matter is not going to help you. I think it's evident now. I think it's evident what Black Lives Matter was about, the motive behind it, and who was funding it. It's not going to help you.
He was funding it.
Michael Soros. You know who Michael Soros is? No. Old rich devil. Black Lives Matter was created inevitably to stir up racial tension for that US election. That's all it was about. It was really funded by him and the LGBT community, like most civil rights institutions. The civil rights was funded by homosexuals and lesbians. A. Philip Randolph was an openly gay man. Openly gay. Those are the men who came before Martin Luther King. Civil rights was funded by them. It was not funded by, but started and pushed by them. That has nothing to do with black people. How do we know? Who benefits the most from civil rights? A man in a dress could go in a bathroom, but I can't walk the street without being shot in my back because of my color. But he in a dress though. You understand? Like that can't help us. It could never help us obeying these laws. You found it?
No,
go ahead, tell them where you are.
Again in the Apocrypha, the book of Baruch, chapter 4, verse 6. Ye were sold to the nations, not for your destruction.
Say it again.
Ye were sold to the nations, not for your destruction, but because ye moved God to wrath.
You understand? That's why we're in captivity. We were sold into captivity not to destroy us, but to teach us a lesson. It's no different than you in the house and your son. I'm saying son because it's usually the brothers, but these days the sisters running wild too. I'm doing something that you can't take in your house. Let's say you ain't my child, we won't get out. Now they're in the street. Now the street have to teach them a lesson. Now cold nights, homelessness, poverty, and hunger, that's going to be your parent. going to be your teacher. That's going to educate you now, since you don't want to obey my rules under my house, since outside is more appealing to you, since I can't put too much food on the table. I can't buy an expensive shoes that you want, but I do grow you up right. That's not good enough. Go in the street then. Let the street take care of you. You're not my son anymore. That's what the Lord did. But it wasn't for our destruction. It wasn't to destroy us. It was a punishment like any good parent would do. The Lord loved his people and would never give up on his people. Through crack cocaine, slavery, abortion, eugenics, mass incarceration, we're still the best people on the earth. Everything we touch turns to gold. Every single thing.
That's right.
You understand? No matter what they stop us from doing, the minute they let one of us into, we break all the records in the room. We do everything the best. We reach the ceiling while they just halfway. You understand? And that's overcoming all the hurdles they put in our way. Not because of anything special with you and I, but when the Lord is on your side, there's nothing that can stop you. You understand? So now, once again, just observing time. Are there anything someone wants to address directly? Any questions? Come on, sis.
You looked into Revelation,
Right.
but also you looked into Exodus.
Mm-hmm.
When God told Moses to go into Egypt to take out his people.
Right.
And then if you go into Deuteronomy 28 and 29, it talks about the blessings and curses.
Right.
That he said will put upon
Grab it from here.
Israelites.
Go ahead.
So I think a lot of people, they see themselves as being black, but they don't actually recognize that we are the true Israelites. And the curses that you were saying that is in the Revelations, right. Also it's in Exodus.
And specifically better in Deuteronomy. But go ahead. Mm-hmm.
And I think sometimes what people tend to do, what a lot of people tend to do, they tend to just concentrate more on the blessings and use that then as a curse for other nations, as opposed to really who we are and why we are in the position that you're stating.
Right.
We have this disobedience from out of Egypt, and people do have this thing about also looking at Egypt as being their focus of where we come from, as opposed to Egypt was obviously a land of captivity as slavery, and we were taken out of Egypt,
right,
because of who we are to true Israelites.
Exactly, and you're asking that to say that. 1 second. To say that you want to bring out the curses so that everyone understands. That's what you.
I think people they just said. People that recognize themselves as the true Israelites and understand from where we were back in the days in Egypt,
right,
Moses, to where we are today.
Right.
And I think they tend to just understand that we are true Israelites, but don't understand the rules that we were under, right, where we are today.
I got you. I fully understand. First, let me get those scriptures in let me start at Deuteronomy 1. All right, so let's start with not 1, 28 and 1. Oh, 28 and 1. What's it, brother? You ain't got a high stool or anything in the back there. Everything is low chairs, ain't no sweat. Number 28 and 1.
No, I can't. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations.
Right. So now this is Moses addressing the children of Israel after coming out of Egypt. And he's telling them, if you were to do these commandments that I set before you, you're going to be high above all nations. That whole myth of all men were created equal, that's a lie. We're not equal.
That's right.
In your house, you have children. The oldest ain't equal to the last. The oldest is the oldest. The second is the second. The last is the last. Nobody is equal on the earth. In any organization, you go to work, you're not equal to your boss. He might tell you don't call him Mr. or Master no more, but you ain't equal. There's nothing, there's no equality in the earth. And that's the mistake we have. We fight for what all the time? What is civil rights about? Equal rights and justice. why would I want to be equal with my oppressor? You understand? I would want to be above my oppressor.
That's right.
That's right.
For someone to, nobody wants to be equal to the bully who bullying you and taking your lunch every day.
Come on.
You want to now be in a position where he can't bully you no more. That ain't equal. That has to be above. The Lord promised us that we would be above all people if we obey his laws. Get the point? Go ahead.
No, I don't get the point, because, for instance, when you use the term equality, it's phrased in such a way that you're ignoring the fact that if I work, I want to get equal pay. That's equality as far as I'm concerned. If I'm in competition with someone, I want to be on the same playing ground. You know, in other words, I want the same opportunities. That's equality as far as I'm concerned. Now, in terms of the way you were expressing it, equality, no, there's no equality in terms of the elder being the same as the baby. There's no way a baby's going to be equal to a man.
Right.
Well, I mean, I could go further with that, but I just wanted clarity on the point that you're
making. That you made a valid point, and that expression is why we should be in charge. Like after 400 years of slavery, after oppression, after lynchings and rapings and murders and setting people on fire, we still want to play the game fair. We still want it to be, no, what you work for is what you get. Even when everyone else is not playing by what you work for is what you get. What are the rules that other races play by? What's their rule?
Well, again,
say again? I mean, that's a general rule, but there's another rule that we never like to touch on. We teach our kids never to be like that. They don't. Anybody knows?
They're all about individualism, and we're supposed to be about community. Because in a community there is strength.
You're actually switching it around. They're not.
I'm switching it around.
They're not about individualism.
When I say individualism, individualism in the sense that survival of the fittest, they're all about themselves. I mean,
themselves as a race.
As a race, as individuals.
Well, okay, no, but they're not individuals, and that's what I'm saying. They're all, let me tell you the rule with other nations. Blood first. Blood first. The rule with other nations, the cop shot Mark Duggan, right? Everybody saw that. What's the rule there? What would we like to see? We would like to see justice. Murder somebody, you should get a punishment for murder. What's their rule?
I would still say they're all about themselves.
Well, it's not individual.
Whether it be...
It's not individual then. Then the judge doesn't know the cop personally.
Also against them, everybody, like you're saying, it's like their race and their people, that's their family and that's their nation. So it's goes against everybody else.
First they ask, what's the race of the victim? What's the race of the shooter? Then they formulate the story of the interaction based on that. That would proceed to a court ruling. That's the rules they play by.
Every race does that except for us. Like you're saying, if you go to the white man would do that. They would defend and stick up for it. That's why the police behave the way they behave.
Yeah.
And they would defend their colleague when they know their colleague's in the wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to
but he might.
Yeah. So then when you go into the Chinese man, they're in their old community again. And you go into the Asian man's doing exactly the same thing. But then when you go into the black one, we're just dysfunction and we're pulling down each other. Exactly.
That's it. If you want to talk about individualism, that's us. We the ones who say, I'm my own man. I'm not connected. That slavery was long ago. That's in the past. We say that. They don't. You can kill one child of theirs. They're going to build a statue. They're going to name a day, a street, a month after that child so everyone remembers forever. Equality does not exist. Now, what the brother was saying was the original cause of that, the original spark of that civil rights movement. Those men who marched wanted equal pay. That thing with Rosa Parks, the sit-ins, that started with what was called the Pullman workers who had a strike for equal pay. They didn't want access to white restaurants or white toilets. They wanted pay. They wanted increase more. That was it. Rosa Parks, A. Philip Randolph, Martin Luther King, everything went to civil rights. Equality doesn't exist. What exists is unity. racism exists. Something we don't like to talk about because we have experienced one side of racism for 400 years. So of course, when we hear about it, we're like, I say racism is good, and everybody's head is what? This. Lynchings. Cotton picking. Racism built Britain, Westminster, Buckingham Palace. I mean, the bridge, Big Ben. As far as I see, racism working for them.
God.
Racism has given all our streets that we got after slavery to the Pakistanis.
God.
Racism had made a Chinese man come in. And in his stores, Chinese people that can't speak no English don't got no citizenship. They like to say like we during the economy with illegal immigration. When in any empire, the most illegal immigrants are Asians. Any empire, it's a billion of them. You think we could outnumber them in anything? Nothing. Racism doesn't. Racism is good. It's beautiful. It's holy as the Sabbath day. And it works.
That's right.
It works. Problem is, that's the only tool in the toolkit we ain't picking up.
God.
That's the only card in the deck we ain't playing. Well, that's the only card that matters. That's the only card that matters. And every other nation understands it. So you get my point with the equality now, brother.
No, I still have some difficulty with that.
Well, come on with it.
Okay. Say, for instance, you raise the fact 400 years of slavery.
Right.
Well, slavery existed far longer than that. How do you think the pyramids got built?
We did it. We know
Of
that.
course, but that's slavery. That's slave labor.
Right.
And so it didn't start 400 years ago.
No, I'm speaking about our most recent slavery when I said 400 years.
Well, that's the transatlantic trade.
That's our most recent captivity. But we've been in captivity under every single nation. Every single one of them.
That's true. And we had
For thousands of
our
years.
ancestors kept slaves.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. But what matters is, now a lot of people, that's a good point, a lot of people hear us talk about slavery, and they would say, well, Chinese went into slavery, Africans went into slavery. That's true. That's true. But when your neighbors, let's say you live on a street, when your neighbor's son gets sentenced to 25 for life, do you make it your mission to go put money on his commissary? Do you go over to your neighbor's house and make it your mission to make sure his children eat when he's in prison? No, we don't. You might say, listen, that's a rough call. I pray for your son, Lord, be with him. But who do you take care of? Your children.
That's right.
What matters with transatlantic slave trade is the same thing that mattered with Egypt. They touched the wrong group of Negroes. We belong to the Lord. That's all that matters. You enslave them other people, no problem. The Bible said we belong to the Lord. You touch his kids, no, we got a problem.
God.
You disrespecting him. And the Lord is a gangster. He ain't lovey-dovey hugs and kisses. The Bible says the Lord is a man of war. And you go in any gangster house and leave with something, brother, he has to send a message. Or else everybody gonna come in this house and take it. And that's what happened. Everybody took the children of Israel. Come on.
Why do you think it's so hard for people to believe in the children of Israel? And who would you say the Bible is sent for?
Okay, why people
Black people, why do you think black people are so ignorant to believe that we are the children of Israel and the Bible is?
That's a good question. I've experienced that. I mean, UK was a culture shock for me, brother. So I apologize, but it was a culture shock. And the other night on the radio show in Leicester, I told the host that he asked me, "What's the big difference I see between America and UK?" Is that the brothers and sisters in America know who the devil is, and the tribe of Benjamin, which is the West Indian people. I'm assuming everybody in here is from West Indian descent. As a people, we don't believe the white man's the devil. We just think he did some evil things. They're not all bad. That was a long time ago, and we come to his country and we work and we be good slaves. No, he know he the devil. He know he's the devil.
Not all of them.
I mean, well, you have trailer park trash who don't give a rat's behind about nothing. But they ain't ruling over me. You understand? And when I say the white man, I'm talking about the ruling class of white people. But that still includes trailer park trash, because a choice between the richest Negro in UK and some under the bridge crackhead. They're going to take that crackhead, clean him up, and make him your boss. You understand? So now, he knows he's the devil. That's why we don't. There's something called white supremacy. People think it's a myth. People think it's, Illuminati and codes and owls and, everything else. It's real. This is the only captivity the children of Israel has been in and has not been allowed to keep their name, their laws, their culture, their language. Any prison you go to, they give you back your ID the day you come out. We've been let off the plantation and we don't know what language you spoke.
God.
Yeah, that's why I say the white man is the devil. Anybody know what devil means? Anybody have an idea? The word devil, D-E-V-I-L. Everybody, anybody think it's a red man with horns that comes to their mind? Pitchfork. That's what we come to our mind, right? Say again? Deceiver. I appreciate the answer. I will have to go in. That's 5 more minutes off the clock. I'll still get it for the people who may not know. You know what I want, right?
The book of Revelation, chapter 12, verse 9. And the great dragon was cast out.
Grab the brother. We can't run, brother. Go ahead.
And the great dragon was cast out. That old serpent calls the...
Slow down. Read that again from the top where you're at.
The book of Revelation, chapter 12, verse 9.
Mm-hmm.
And the great dragon was cast out.
Mm-hmm.
That old serpent...
Stop right there. The great dragon was cast out. It's John the Revelator. Book of Revelation was written by John the Revelator. He had a vision while he was in prison on an island. He's having this vision of this great dragon. In our mind, a dragon is what? A flying beast that breathes fire. He is seeing fighter planes dropping fire down, bombs, bullets, napalm in Vietnam. You remember Agent Orange? Fire from the sky. Even the white man names his planes the names of animals like Predator drones. And there was another, the Beast of Kandahar. It's a big old fighter jet that would drop bombs down. That's what he's seeing. And he's seeing this white man, he has the ability of aerial supremacy in war. That's why he's called the dragon. Leader of the KKK is called the Red Dragon. You understand his flying ability. Every white empire has idolized the eagle because of his aerial prowess. That's how you win war. Not on the ground or on the sea, but being able to fly over and fry everybody in the land. And John is seeing this great dragon. Read again from the top.
And the great dragon was cast out. That old serpent.
That great dragon was cast out from his place of rulership. A time is coming when this white man ain't going to rule no more. And we will rule him. That dragon is going to be cast out. That old serpent. Where is serpent found in the Bible? An old serpent. Who said that? Genesis. The snake in the Garden of Eden was not a talking anaconda. That's, Jungle Book. That's Jumanji. Exactly, it's a metaphor. This character of a snake was put on a low down, slimy bastard that would go behind your back, woman, which is what this white man does daily. Every commercial is geared towards who? You. Woman. Church has flowers, dim lights, beautiful carpet, music. A man dressed in a suit with a shaved face, talking all proper. For who? You? Woman. He's the serpent, he's a snake.
That's right.
And he started off very low. Now he's very high. White man started in the caves of Georgia, Russia. That's why his ethnicity is what? Caucasian, from the Caucasus Mountains. Because he is the seed of Cain that was cast into the mountains for murdering Abel. Reincarnation is real. The same spirits come back in the earth. That's him. He's a murderer, jealous as hell from the beginning. He started off low, now he's up high. Go ahead.
That old serpent called the devil.
Called who?
The devil.
Called who? Don't say it so low, man. Give it to me.
The devil.
Called who?
The devil.
He is that serpent who is called the devil. Keep reading.
And Satan, which deceiveth the whole world.
What did he do to the world?
Deceiveth the whole world.
devil means deceiver. Someone who will lie. Someone who will tell you that white picture, we didn't bring it, right? We have it?
Also.
That picture of Caesar Borgia, that white man called Jesus. That's an actual man called Caesar Borgia. He lived in the earth. He tells you that's Jesus Christ. And the Bible says Christ is a black man. That same white man would tell you that long-nosed, blue-eyed bastard with that yarmulke on his head is the Jew. And you a nigger. And you a spick. You are wetback and you are a redskin. When you God's chosen people, you deceive the whole world. And here's the greatest atrocity. We believe the lie. Because them other nations, they know who we are.
I'll let the white man keep the word Jew. He was not called Jew in the Hebrew, so. And the
Well,
the Germanic letters.
That's true. That's true.
The word Jew is related to a religion, where Hebrew.
That's incorrect, though. That part is incorrect. The word Jew is not related to religion.
The word Jew is from
Yehuda. Which means what?
Right, from Yehuda.
Right, which is not a variation, that's a bastardized pronunciation of it.
That's right.
Right? You write about the letter J and the word Jew. Jew is short for Judah. In the Hebrew, it's Yahawada or Yahawada. We teach and read Hebrew in the school.
Yes.
Not the Yiddish, not that German, Polish nonsense that they pass for Hebrew. We teach the actual Hebrew, what the white man calls Aramaic, because he thinks it descends from Aram, when the Hebrew comes from Eba, which is Ibaria. We teach that, speak it and read it. The Hebrew word for Judah is Yahawada, or Yahweh praise. Is Yahweh and Thawada, which is Hebrew for thank you, put together. Yahawada. Jew is the shortened form of Judah, which is not a religion. Judah is the fourth born son of Israel.
I agree that Yehuda is the fourth one. And we can differ about the pronunciation.
That's fine if you want to say that.
But what I'm saying is that the word Jew was formulated by Ashkenazis. And they used it to relate to when they took it as a religion as opposed to being a way of life, which is what we
Not really. That's also incorrect. In 2 Kings, so see when you can step out in those says, you can step out usually for them. You know, don't worry about it. I ain't gonna mind if you get past them. Don't worry about it. I ain't white man. I ain't gonna whip you. I ain't gonna lynch you. Lynch you. I ain't gonna do that. Right? In the Bible, which is why the church doesn't read the Old Testament because of the history. Solomon sinned. The Lord didn't punish him, took the kingdom from his sons. The kingdom of Israel split into two. Northern kingdom and southern kingdom. Anybody who know who existed in the northern kingdom? Northern kingdom was made up of Ephraim and his fellows. Ephraim today is the so-called Puerto Ricans. Ephraim and his fellows, the Hispanic tribes, Native Indian tribes, they made up the northern kingdom. The southern kingdom was Judah, Benjamin, Levi. In Israel, it's always the name or the house is always called by the prominent family. So in the Bible, you would see Judah and Ephraim. Judah and Ephraim. Judah was made of Judah, Benjamin, Levi. Apologize. Judah is made up of Judah, Benjamin, Levi. After 2 Kings, all the way up to Christ, those were the three tribes in Israel. So the later part of history of the nation of Israel would reflect Judah, Benjamin, Levi, collectively called the Jews. Paul was a Benjamite, but he would say, I myself am a Jew, right? Not because he descended from Judah, but he falls under the umbrella because Judah is the prominent house in all three. So of course, when the white man takes our history, he's not going to go through all 12 tribes. Go ask a Jewish man, what tribe he come from? What do they all say? I'm a Kohen from Levi. Or I don't know. They're not from Isupk or I.S.U.P.K in Hebrew, or Zebulun or Zabalawan. All they know is Jew, and they don't say Jew, they say Jewish, which means to be like. That ending ISH means to be like. They're not really a Jew. Something like a Jew. Try and keep Jew customs, but the Jewish. When you and I are the real Jews. Specifically, Jews would be the Negro in America. You and I would be the tribe of Benjamin. Benjamites. They, if you want to get specific, they're the real Jews. Kobe Bryant, he's a real Jew. The bomb on the streets in DC, he's a Jew. That's royalty. You get the point?
Just say in the book of Numbers, though, that this is why God said he's going to give another nation our name, because they're going to keep up his commandments.
To make us jealous. It's really basically to make us jealous. Yeah, but he gonna give it back to us. You know what I mean? You was about to say something else, brother?
Yeah, what I was going to say is that in terms of the word Jew, we were called, we refer to ourselves as, we were called Hebrews. You know, it was, as you said correctly, the word Jew still comes from the word Judah. I would still say, I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but I would still say that the term Jew was used to relate to Caucasians. Prior to that, we didn't call ourselves Jews, we called ourselves either Judah.
Judah because of being a ruling tribe over those three nations.
Absolutely.
And we called ourselves Hebrews because at that time, every nation called itself Hebrew. That's why you have Hebrew Israelites. The white man whose biblical name is Esau, Edom, he would be a Hebrew Edomite because of the language. When you, as you go far back enough, the language will start looking similar around the time of who? Noah. It started looking similar because they all spoke that Hebrew and started branching off. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. But that Hebrew, that tongue was kept all the way down Shem, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. That's why we call ourselves the Hebrews, because of the language, because we kept it specifically with the children of Israel. And that's important because that's who the blessing belongs to. All right? So let me get back to Deuteronomy real quick. Unless you have anybody else wanted to interject. Y'all, I ain't good. I know y'all see the brothers on the streets, the terrorists in here on the streets. If ain't nobody gonna bite off nobody's head, no. Ask a question. Go ahead, You got it?
21, sir. Yeah.
21, yeah.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
Right, that's a promise the Lord gave us coming onto Egypt, if we obey his laws. And the laws we got coming onto Egypt, the ancient laws, but a lot of those laws were to go against what was going on in Egypt at the time. Now skip me down to verse 15.
Okay. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
Now, if we don't obey his laws, if we start eating pork, shrimp, celebrating Christmas, being homosexuals, being drug dealers and drug addicts and murderers and pedophiles and rapists and child molesters, if we stop obeying his laws, go ahead.
That all these curses,
all these what?
Curses,
go ahead,
shall come upon thee.
Now, a curse is a punishment. It's not FU. It's not your mother, so on. So that's just our language. Curse is a punishment. Right? He said, all these curses shall fall on thee and overtake thee. Go ahead.
Come upon thee and overtake thee. Cursed shall thou be in the city, and cursed shall thou be in the field.
Meaning what? Who knows what that means?
You'll be cursed, you'll be in the fields and the cities, you'll be like the lowest.
That's he's on it. City and field. Rich place, poor rural place. No matter our condition as individuals, because that's what we become, a nation of units, not one nation of one unit. We become a nation of units. You know, come on in, bro. Who's that? Oh, shit. I don't know. As an angel coming in the room. It's a lot. I see y'all look, I see the door move. I was like, well, what's going on? Right? Maybe that pulpit trying to come back and get some knowledge. I don't know. I look around here. Right? Appreciate that. Where was that? Curse shall thou be in the city and the field. Amongst the black community, we have extremely wealthy people. Extremely wealthy. Their money doesn't save them. Michael Jordan's father got killed in the woods and and his throat slit like a pig. Died just like a poor man would die in the streets like Michael Brown and Mark W. It don't matter where, rich or poor, these curses is going to follow. Going to follow. Remember anybody heard of Henry Louis Gates Jr.? You ever heard of Ancestry.com? And everybody loves this DNA stuff. He's the Negro that put up so we trust Ancestry.com. If you don't know the skill of the white man, you get a smiling face and he walking around in a nice suit and yeah. Before this, I used to call myself that. Now I know I'm 25% European, 5% Chinese. That's what he put up. He's the one who pioneers it. He returned from a trip to his house. His neighbor, his key wouldn't work for some reason. His neighbor looked out and saw a black man fiddling with the door, called the cops. Cops arrived and beat him up and put him in the car. While beating him up, he pulled out his Harvard ID because he's a professor in Harvard and says, I'm a professor, meaning I ain't one of these niggas. I'm a good nigga, massa. It don't matter. Curse you're going to be in the city and curse you're going to be in the field. Go ahead.
Curse shall be thy basket and thy store.
Curse shall be thy basket and thy store. What is that talking about? Our businesses. Did we have businesses in the UK? Brothers and them showed me a street that he said was all black. It didn't surprise me. Didn't surprise me. I'm used to that. Seeing it, hearing it's all black, and now we go in. Can I help you? One time chicken right? Down. And this is in your neighborhood, brother. This is your neighborhood. I ain't lying, right? Everybody experienced that, right? And I happen, brother, how you doing? I happen to be 5 cents short. What do they do with the food? Pull it back for 5 cents. Now you buying rice there since Yao Ming was this high. Now Yao Ming doing homework in the shop, taking your order, and for 5 cents you can eat. But if we had our own stores, you might get a plate of food for free. I know you all know that. You all know that. I know the chicken spots up here. Sometimes they're suffering and say, man, we closing up. Take the whole pot of juice. Then you will put it in the plastic thing they gave the bowl. That's equality. That is the equality I'm talking about. When we have businesses where brother could make a mistake, go to prison, and he don't have to sit down in a chair that's too small for his ass and put on a suit. You know, they go neck big as hell. You put the tie on, you down there feel like this is lynching all over again. Shave your face, go in with your resume and stutter through an interview for them to tell you, we'll call you back. And then you go and you pray for a whole week with pastor to get the damn job. Then you don't get the job, so of course now go and read because he and I say your prayers. So what we do, we go get high. Forget the church, forget that. Which you really should forget the church. But if we have our own, the so-and-so son, he out. Man, I remember him, and he used to be around the block. Tell him, come, I got a job for him. Now, he don't need no bank card. I'm giving him cash at the end of every week. That brother don't want to break in nobody's house, sell drugs, or pimp nobody's daughter. That's equality. Because you're a black man like me, and that matters. That's the only thing that matters. Now, a Chinese man come for an interview. He gonna have to get an interview. He gonna have to say R. Every letter is R. You know, Chinese people can't say R. Everything is O. You know what I mean? White there. Something wrong. He'll have I'll give him an interview that he'll fail. Now he gonna feel how it is to be us. Going to people and begging to live. That's what an interview is. You're begging to live. Why? Why? The lions don't beg. The birds in the air don't beg. They got food. They take care of themselves. Why we do when people got to go to somebody else to live? That's not equality. I ain't marching for that.
Yeah. You know, I have a problem here.
Come on, I like you.
Yeah, the problem I have is that you're quoting from a book.
Go ahead.
And that book is called the Bible.
Go ahead.
And I want about your timeline. How old is the Bible?
The Bible is approximately 7,000 to 9,000 years old.
Not the way I understand it. This Bible came after Christ. And people say he's the author of it. He is the author of the Bible.
No,
and it wasn't written until after he did.
No, that's incorrect. If that was correct, then what was he quoting when he was around?
Well, he was a prophet. He was
So
a
what was he
messenger of God. But when you talk about God, you talk about, and you go back further back than 4,000, 9,000 years. And in fact, the first God was recognized by someone called Zoroaster from the Holy Land.
Which book is that from?
Oh, no. It's not from a book. It's not from a book.
So how are you proving it?
Okay,
Give me 1 Thessalonians 5:21, please. How are you proving it?
Well, how are you proving it? So now, what I'm saying is that...
No, we're just asking what you want me to prove. I come here with a suitcase and you think that's my clothes? You think that's my clothes?
Yeah.
No, that ain't my clothes, brother. That's how a prophet is a doctor of law, like a lawyer. Just we specialists in this law. Anybody ever been to court? I've been to court a ton of times, or still on the wrong side of the well, whatever. But when the defense and the prosecutor come in, they ain't coming in walking. Is paralegals bringing stuff. That's my proof right there. I can go into it for you. No, Zoros ain't in there.
You don't have to.
I know that, but I know what you're asking. Zoros ain't in there. But the Bible is around 7,000 to 9,000 years old. The records were kept before Christ and after him. And they were translated in not 1611, but 1607, over a space of 4 years by 52 scholars to translate the Old Testament from Hebrew to the Queen's English and the New Testament in the Greek and Latin to the Queen's English. That's what King James did. But that Bible is factual and we're getting into it. I just read 2 verses in Deuteronomy 28 and show you our life in a nutshell in 2 verses. And you start questioning it because he's like, hold on, what's going on here? Don't rock the boat. The brother asks why we don't believe. You see, I'm showing you our life. And you say, hold on, baby. Show me the proof. Zoros. Come on.
Okay, I was brought up as a Christian, right?
We all were. We all were Christian from birth.
No.
Anybody who was not Christian here?
No, we're all not.
Go ahead.
It's just a question. I think that this is where a lot of us are going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of, because they see church as, like, going to church in a Sunday suit, etc. But I think we forget our identity. And some of us equate church as Christianity, hypocrisy, etc. So then our young people, our men, etc., look for other things. They look for music, they look for rap, hip-hop, fashion, etc.
I ain't blame them. I look for other things too.
And they lose their identity because they see church or religion as something that is institutional, etc.
It is though.
But within that, they don't see their identity.
Yeah, because church don't teach identity.
Yeah, but we've lost our identity.
And we ain't gonna find it in church. A black man will find his identity more in the streets and in the prison cells and in a gang than in church.
That's right.
Let me tell you that straight up.
What I think is the right man that power to think that he could create that Bible and give it to us, not realizing that he took the Bible from us and then gave it us back in English.
We think he not realizing. He knows it.
I'm saying that's why.
That's why people think. But that's it, because no one has been ever taught this book. Like many of us heard this. I remember the first time I heard some of these things, and brother, I couldn't believe it. When I first heard of reincarnation, I was ready to leave the school. I'm telling you straight up.
I'm still in trouble. I'll tell you.
Come on. This is my mind right here.
It wasn't very long ago.
I'm gonna get to you, right?
I met here in Nottingham a woman who told me she was a priest.
Go ahead.
And I said, what kind of priest is that?
Go ahead.
Because she has long locks and she has African features.
Go ahead.
And she says that her religion is born out of Africa. It's an African religion, Orishas. And that has nothing to do with Christianity.
Right.
And she preaches her religion here and saying that you're misguided because the Christianity belongs to another group of people. And we're Africans. And I worship an African God.
She's free to do that.
Of course. And I would feel that that's a part of my background. I'm African.
I understand how you feel.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
But okay, What religion is thou shalt not kill?
That sounds like a
What?
quote from the Bible. But
What religion is that?
All religions say you shouldn't kill.
All right.
No religion.
What? Say again.
It's no religion.
What religion is there shall be no whores of the daughters of Israel, and there shall be no sodomites of the sons of Israel? That's a law.
It's a law.
Yeah.
The Bible is not about religion.
That's right.
It's about laws. There's no nation or empire that rules the earth today, rules in their own geographical location. That's based on religion. They have some called a constitution that governs their laws. This is our constitution. This is our laws. Religion is made up. You could be of any race and be Muslim. You could be of any race and be Buddhist. You could be of any race and be Christian. Janet Jackson, black as she could be, grew up with a, forget their religion, Pentecost 7 days. And now she bowing down to Allah. All right? Ain't give up child to a black man who buying all the CDs and lusting over her, going to Arab. Because of religion. I'm talking laws, brother. I'm talking don't steal. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't. What does that sound like? A parent talking to a child. Lord is our parent, and he gave us laws, and we disobeyed it. So she could preach whatever she wants until she could show me some laws backed with some prophecies of the Chinese coming in my neighborhood. Hold on. No, I'm answering your question. Until she showed me some laws backed by some prophecies of Chinese coming to my neighborhood, my slavery. I could show child support in this book. I don't want to hear what she has to say.
I got a basic point I want to make to you. And it's this. You don't need to have a law to be a good person. To love my children. To love your children. You don't need a law for that.
So I'm coming to you, sis. Can I come into your house and take your daughter from you?
No, you dare not.
Why?
Because I'll beat you.
I could beat you.
No. You threaten my daughter, you'd have to kill me.
Well, I'll kill you. Wait, hold on. I'll kill you.
I'll kill you first.
It's not a problem.
No, I'll kill you. You don't do that. I would stop you.
Why you don't do that? Wait. Why I can't? Will I be right or wrong?
No,
would I be right for coming? Why would I be bad? Because you say so?
To interfere with my family, you're doing bad.
Because you say so?
Of course.
Who cares what you say?
I care.
Well, that's your business.
Of course.
But I come in for that daughter. I come in for that daughter. I'm telling you straight up.
You be threatening death if you mess with my family.
But then that makes you bad because you threatening me.
I'm defending my family.
Oh, we ain't defending. We ain't got no laws. We ain't got no laws.
I'm saying that.
We ain't got no laws.
I'm saying that.
You don't need
laws to be a good person.
You don't need laws. Let me get the sister. Hold on. Hold on. It's only until it hits home we just realize. Everybody watch Mark Duggan and be like, well, all white people ain't bad, just some. Until they show up at your door.
That's right.
Until your daughter come home with that attitude and walking around and cursing everybody else because somebody done touched her. Until it come to your house, now you go in where? In a court of what? In a court of feelings? In a court of emotions? God. In a court of religion? In a court of law? You can't establish nothing without law. Nature is law. There's a law called gravity. Nature is law. There's a law that the sun must come up. You think the sun could get tired and say, "I'm not to work today"? That nigga have to rise. It's law. It's law.
How do you compare law to morals?
Morals are a culture that derives from law. But hold stuff right there. Let me get sister in the back. She has something to say about your book. Come on.
But I think Charles, you're saying about you are a good person. But I think, like you're saying, you are a father to your children. Like we have our Heavenly Father who is showing us the laws of how we should conduct ourselves. So like you said, if someone touches your daughter, you're going to defend your daughter. Just like it said, when we are the true Israelites and anyone touches us, even though there's lots of blood being shed, our Father is there to protect them. But there is a law that we still have to follow. As it says, like I said in Deuteronomy, there's a blessing and curses that we touch on. But if we don't recognize the law, or we say covenant that we're under, then, you know, it's like a free will for anybody.
That's correct.
And if there was the laws that he's saying, you wouldn't have to worry about anybody touching your daughter because they abide by the laws.
And then even if they touch your daughter that's got a blessing, there's going to be curses upon them.
So you get the point now. Laws are valuable, not feelings and religion. All right?
Well,
Hold on. You're
no, you don't want me
monopolizing.
to talk.
No, please.
You controlling me, man.
This brother is an elder in the community.
That's
for the
true.
Last 40 years.
So does that mean he can't,
No,
other people
just,
can answer?
Just allow me to finish.
Go ahead,
Because
brother.
you cannot predict what I am going to say.
Go ahead.
So please hold it.
I can tell you I can predict what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. I'm a prophet of the Lord. I know what you're going to say. But go ahead.
Do not cover spaces. But just listen.
Okay, I've listened to him.
Hang on.
You came in late, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
And he's asked a ton of questions while I told others to wait behind him because I felt what he had to say was valuable to everyone. And all I'm saying is right now, he holds his questions, I spread the mic to everyone, and I come back to him. My elders, who I call a general, taught me that it's called balance and mutual respect for black people. Not because he's an elder, but because we all black and we should get the voices. All right? Is that fair enough?
Just hang on.
Is that fair enough, though?
I'm going to get the privilege to just finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, brother.
Because there is humility in this room, in much the same as there's love and
That's
understanding. Charles Washington, a feature in this community. When I came here as a teenager, he was here in the capacity as a trainer. All of the radio stations here, he is a trainer. Please.
If I could say something. You're taking up his time. Brother, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask you to stop right now because you're taking up time to lift up a man who didn't even lift himself up. He was just asking questions as a brother. And I'll just ask you, brother. I traveled very far. I traveled very far, brother. I traveled very far to meet these people. I want to hear from him. He didn't even tell me his name. He didn't even uplift himself. And he knows me telling him hold on is not disrespect. Because I did right or wrong. I gave him the full floor before. And I answered every question. There's no man right here. No disrespect, come on. Give me the black man box. Ain't no disrespect. But I have to tell him hold on. The problem is, you know him personally and you came late, so I know your man ain't talking enough. But I'm gonna let him talk some more. But right now in my mic, this is Lord's mic. You see what I'm saying? We get one scripture. Go ahead. The book of Acts, chapter 10. Go ahead.
Verse 34.
The book of Acts 10 and 34. Let's keep you focused too, you know what I mean? Go ahead.
Then Peter opened his mouth and said, Of a truth I perceive that God is no respecter of persons.
His point is not more important than hers. Hers is not more important than his. By you saying his credentials, disrespects everybody else. We all black in here. His credentials not getting me out of slavery. His credentials ain't stopping what happened to Mark, doesn't happen to your son or my brother. He asked good questions, I answered them, and I asked him to pause so they're good. I'll come back. I like them kind of talk. I might tell them they go drink some Guinness or whatever you're drinking. I drink, but let me hear somebody else for a second, all right? Let me just get the two sisters, I'm gonna come to you, all right? Just so that. Sister, you had a hand up when he's talking about the law, or you forgot the point?
No, it was just that point.
That point?
That the father to his daughter and our father to us as the true.
That's it. Appreciate that. Sis, you had a...
I was basically saying that the laws of God, they're spiritual. It's spiritual, isn't it? Because we told in the scriptures that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, power, spiritual wickedness in high places. So, a divine law, and obviously that it has to also be.
Okay, that I'm just going to disrespect you. That's Christianity. Wrestling against flesh and blood means this. What happened after Mark Duggan was murdered? I'm convinced it's a murder right now. At first, I didn't know. I was like, well, goddamn, they say he pulled the gun. I didn't know. Not to say it's justified, but I didn't know. But after I saw it, I was like, I know this devil. When he don't want to talk and say nothing, they murdered the brother. Right? What happened after Mark Duggan got killed?
Right.
People died in the riot. Wrestle not against flesh and blood. Killing those people and burning the stores down ain't winning nothing. Our fight is against what you said? What is a principality? What's a principality? Let's get a dictionary if you don't know.
It's wickedness evil.
Let's get a definition. Anybody have it? Let's get a definition, a dictionary definition of principalities. Real quick. Principalities. Oh no, I ain't making nothing up. And I ain't waiting. You got it?
Oh, I can't.
Go ahead.
Principalities, a traditional Christian analogy, the fifth highest order in the.
There's context. You gotta look for the context of it. Go ahead.
A state ruled by a prince. Google's run
No, sorry, dictionary.com. It's haunted. That's the general thing. A principality is an established order in high places. What happened to Mark Duggan? Started with the Queen. You understand? Many years ago. Your police is your modern day what? Anybody know? Slave patrol. The lynch mob. That's your cop. Over 10 have to come for a ticket. Shine lights all over. That's a lynch mob. That's your modern day slave patrol. What we fighting against ain't that officer with W29 or whatever his name is. An age-old established order. That's why it's spiritual. It's a vibe that persists, not spiritual to disobey the law. Laws matter. And to fight that, we are going to have to go back to our age-old structure. The only way to fight white supremacy is black supremacy. That's the only way. You can only fight fire with fire. If you have a gun, I can't show up with a knife and try to beat you. That's TV. It's Hollywood. Go ahead.
Let's say spiritual wickedness in high places. Because they control them.
It's wicked. And they push an evil vibe to everyone. Is it a law to stop black people and frisk them? Is it a law to profile black people? But that's the spirit in this place. If I see a brother with a hoodie walk shuffling a little too fast, running a little too fast, what does that mean? Breaker one night, we got a suspect here. Brother could be training for Olympics. I know you all heard about that. Bowlers being pulled over, but he don't look right. He looked like a bad guy. In my experience, bad guys are all white, long noses, blue eyes, and suits and a tie. That's right. I see him coming. I grab my wallet, I keep my daughters and sons behind me, and some woman go start the car. You understand? Brother here, what he had. I know he was about to say something, brother here. Right? Anybody else? I'm gonna get back to the script. Let me get back to Deuteronomy 28. Coming back to you.
Okay.
Coming back to you. In fact, let me get you. Before they say I'm biased, you can go ahead, bro. Come on with it. You want me to talk? Yeah, I want you to talk, man. Come on.
Okay, let me say. That what you call race is human. We're all human, man. And before this transatlantic slave trade, people back in the old days, they didn't even know that there was a difference. In fact, people in the world were Africans. Would you agree with that?
No.
Wow.
Africa, number one, is before you know, this brother is Officer Parashia. This is the head of the UK's branch of the I.S.U.P.K. You'll see this brother anywhere, and any one of these brothers, you'll salute these brothers. These brothers have been holding the floor. You know what I mean? I'm just a guest in their country. That all the colors belong to him. You know what I mean? It don't belong to the Queen. I get a passport from him and a visa come through here, you know what I mean? But and I want to give him an opportunity to come up here and address those brothers, a living, walking scholar in history. That's right. Proof he has some powerful lectures coming up. Proof of the flood with Noah, archaeological proof that it did happen, and the history after with Shem, Ham, and Japheth. This brother here doing a lecture on Brexit and why we should separate. What's your lecture about again?
Religion destroys black people.
Why religion destroys black people? Boy, you don't want to miss that one. All right. Where's my forward dumb on this? There's another brother who couldn't be here because he's at his slavery or qualified job, but he picking cotton at night. You know what I mean? So, yeah, give him a point. What's his lecture?
It's a white supremacy.
Say that again?
It's white supremacy.
I think he's the only one who could talk about it because he picking cotton at night, brother. You know about white supremacy. You should come check out these young stallions. You can ask them questions. They got the fitness to run with you. All right. I know you have all the questions, you know what I mean? But not everybody was Africa. Goliath was what?
Oh, everybody African, man. You know, people.
What was Goliath's race?
No. What I'm saying is,
what was Goliath's race?
The Garden of Eden.
What was Goliath's race?
And all of the races that have.
What was Goliath's race?
I don't know what his race was.
If you don't know Goliath's race,
if he's not human, I don't know what race.
He's human. Goliath was human.
Oh, he's a human race.
Yeah, it was a Nephilim.
No.
Yeah, that's why he was a giant. That's why he had the DNA.
So Shaq is something special?
Like,
wait, I'm asking you, is Shaq something special?
Some of these people what we see today, and even like when
Anunnaki,
Anunnaki bloodline. Same way we're descendants of the Most High, yeah. You've got descendants of everything. You've got devils.
I would like to see proof biblically on it.
Yeah, it's in the
well, listen, we're going to get to it. Boy, open up the books, boy.
When the fallen angel, like you talk about Lucifer, the devil, Book of Enoch.
Book of Enoch is not in the Bible.
Let's go back to what you said. See in the beginning, was taken out or not put in, because if it was put in, it would give us too much knowledge to where obviously they needed to control the mass.
You're gonna have to prove it. This brother did a lecture on the history of the Bible and books removed. And a lot of those books, let me finish. A lot of those books didn't even exist. The book of Enoch that you have today, look at the first page. Book is a book about the book of Enoch. There is no book of Enoch.
That's right.
It don't exist. I'm telling you. Listen. Well, go find. The Dead Sea Scrolls do not have the book of Enoch. That's right. They have every book of the Bible except book of Esther and parts of the Esther that's in the Apocrypha. There's the Qumran cave scrolls. They don't have Enoch. Let me get one more. I'll come back. All right.
See what you say. It says in the Bible. The seed of the Nephilim was in the earth in those days and after the giants went after the flood.
No sweat. I'm gonna have this brother address it.
I was gonna ask you, what does that mean?
I'm gonna have him address it all that. I'm gonna have him address it. In fact, right now you walking.
And then to add to what Charles was saying, and what I think he was trying to say is that what you didn't answer, where he said, how old is the Bible? Because we know that, like you said, you're trying to say that the book of Enoch wasn't in the Bible, but there's many books and scrolls what are meant to be in the Bible.
How you know they were meant to be?
Let me finish, yeah? Meant to be in the Bible because the quoted
in that very scripture.
The book of Joshua is quoted there, but it's not there.
So because they're not put in there now, people who have come into the whatever faith or book or religion, obviously reading from the Bible, reading from the Quran, reading from this. So if it's not in the Quran, I don't believe it. If it's not in the Bible, I don't believe it. But this is what the creator and the author wants you to believe, because he don't want you to obviously look outside of what's in.
Let me ask you something. Is the Bible God's word or not?
I'm saying it's God's word. But there's many words what meant to be there,
if
they infiltrated.
If it's a collection of God's words, that's his word. You telling me there's someone else who can go against God's will?
You can infiltrate.
You can't go against God or else.
No, but the white man,
hold on.
He's not lying.
You can't go against. Hold on, brother. You can't go against God or else he won't be God. He is all powerful. I'm gonna get to this. He is all powerful. This is his collection. And it says in here, even though, as it says in the book of Joshua, as it says in this book, this is what descended from those brothers who went into the caves. Those brothers, the Essenes. Those scrolls, those Dead Sea Scrolls, are what were collected and kept as his word. If he didn't wanted more books in there, they would have been in there. If he didn't want those books in there, they would have been taken out.
We have to show ourselves to be proof.
When he has, I'm telling you, he has the proof. Now, if you could prove the Nephilim and with Anunnaki is a descendant, we're going to get the proof.
We can listen to you, my brother. Listen.
Go ahead, brother.
We can listen to you, but you have to listen as well. Because we've both got 2 ears.
That's true.
So I'm listening to you, but you have to listen to me too. We might not agree, but if you're asking me for proof, and I'm trying to give you some proof,
you're not giving me the proof, though.
You're not letting me talk, my brother. So let me tell you this, you've got white archaeology. Everybody around the world, in India, in Russia, what found schools what are bigger than bulldozers. They've got
Google it.
You got people Google it.
FEMA
birds. FEMA birds was taller than yourself.
This is what I'm saying. This is no. Let me just interject here. What you're telling me is your word. I need the proof. I have books here with proof, research dates and scholars.
When you come into here, this is called the kingdom spot,
This is a place on earth. This is a place on earth.
As above, so below.
Exactly.
The Most High's children are walking here, my brother, like you. So
I have the Most High's children.
And so am I. I am.
Exactly.
I am.
So then what's the point?
So what I'm trying to show you is, that no, I'm not dismissing one. I'm saying, I'm going. You want proof?
I want the proof.
I'm going to
but go get the proof. What I'm saying. Don't do her that, bro.
I'm saying,
don't do her that. You coming down at me for dismissing you, but you just did this now. Why are you doing that? But why are you doing that? You should apologize to your sister, bro.
Not a disrespect. I'm going to get my tablet. So
no sweat. I appreciate that, bro.
Never disrespect.
Come on.
You're not dismissing or disputing
what
the book is saying.
Hold on, let her finish. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, as I said, in the back of the Bible, it tells you that whoever taketh, what's it say?
Revelation 20.
So it kind of takes away from the Bible. So the Most High knew that somebody would take away, or because that's a warning there, that there will be things that will happen to these people. So that's why that's.
But then, hold on, let me just address this one last thing. Brother, let me just address this one last thing. No, hold on, brother. Let me address this one last thing. She quoted a very good scripture. Anybody who takes away or adds to this book, his day he's gonna get a punishment.
Yeah, we know that.
Let me finish, brother. You find the proof now. All right? If you're gonna prove that someone's taken out, you have to prove it was in there in the first place.
That's right.
So show me where the book of Enoch was in the Bible.
The Bible
Show me, find your proof. Find, you're wasting time talking. Find your proof. Find your proof. Find it. Find it. I want you to find it. You're gonna have to prove to me that it was in there in the first place. You understand, sis? You're gonna have to, in order to, if somebody steals something from your house, you go to the police station and say they stole my TV. You're gonna have to show that it was there. They're gonna ask you for receipts. So it was never in there. That's what I'm saying. No, but you don't want to have the manners, and this is a presentation I was invited here to give. No, but there's time after for that, and I ask you for your proof because you challenge what I'm saying. And I'm saying if the book of Enoch is part of the Bible, show me wherever it was part of the Bible. Show me the book of Joshua is part of the Bible. Show me Anunnaki is part of the Bible. I'm gonna bring up a man here who go blow all that doctrine out the water. You're talking about the white man took it out, but you trust images the white man put on the internet. As you right.
Alright, Shalom, just to say, like, have heard him talk about, they found like heads big and etc. Now, if you research them, they're actually but you can actually research that like one man's head about 11 feet high. That is a lie. So now there is no evidence of someone being very, very tall. Now in the Bible, when it mentions a island, it's talking about a man that was really tall. So a man that is 6'6", we would call him a giant. Why? Because he's big unto us. We look up to that man. So now we're gonna go in the Zander Bible and dictionary. And now the term Nephilim is a term that people like to swing around a lot. Now, it's going to show you the definition of like that word.
That's right.
Yeah, word myself.
Nah, but I think I'm pretty loud, right?
You see, when you see when you
Can I get the definition while you find your proof?
No, let me
Can I get?
what you said. You can find your proof while I'm saying what I'm saying. So when you're just talking about that, you see us here as black people, or in history, in time, before we had books or anything called, we're very artistic people, yeah? So we have people called roadman, yeah? So we know about graffiti, yeah? The youth them will do graffiti. But graffiti isn't old, it's not new. We've always been leaving symbols, marks, and symbols. Yeah, let me finish, my brother, because this is what I'm noticing that you're not trying to do. It's like you're trying to say what you're saying and then receive too. It's about give to receive. Let me finish what I'm saying. So now it's your turn to receive. So like I'm saying is, yeah, when we didn't really have a Bible, because like my big brother here said, Charles, when was the Bible written and put together? Which obviously Big Brother already explained when it got put together, but he's not listening to himself, because when it got put together by King James. There's even
that's incorrect. I said that clearly. I clearly stated it was commissioned to be translated. The Bible existed. The Bible existed before. There were scribes following Moses that wrote that was the Bible. That it wasn't called the Bible. It was called what? It was called what? The book of the law. They were always in existence. So I answered his question. He said how old the Bible is, and I said approximately 7,000 to 9,000 years old.
So when that Bible came, years ago, that got given back to us, in a way was going to mind control us. So when we go back to who we are, why my brother says he as an African now, let me finish. African named after a white man, if you're gonna say.
Well, all right then. So I'm identify with that.
I'm going off what the elders say. There's levels to this thing, you know. There's levels. So I'm bringing it to what his level is, what his overstanding is. So what his overstanding is, why is connecting himself as an African, is that the principle of us as African, like I said, we're not African, but the native people of the motherland. Let me say the motherland, So, like I said, when we go back to Kush, Nubia, or if you don't want, like we say, we don't want to call it Africa, the motherland, we can go to certain monuments, Bible, where we have the laws before the 10 Commandments, my brother. Don't play with me.
Listen, let me tell you something. Hold on, that's a lie. You know why that's a lie? The laws of my heart is not in the Bible. No, hold on. The laws of my heart is not in the Bible. You tried to marry me to Egypt, and this is why I didn't want to let you go on. What do the laws of my heart have to do with Anunnaki? What do the laws of my heart have to do with Nephilim, which was your original question? You're trying to dance around something. I told you already finished. I introduced something. Let me tell you something. The laws of my act have nothing. The laws of my act have nothing to do with the Bible. Show me in my act where it says don't marry other nations. Show me in my act where it says don't murder. Show me in my act where it says circumcise your sons on the 8th day. Show me in my act keep the Passover. Show me in my act where it says keep Hanukkah. Show me in my act the history of the world. Show me in my act work 6 days and 7 you shall rest. You're speaking lies, brother, that you get from the very same white man you try to put as the origins of the Bible. Don't come around here and try to dance me around with some fake philosophy and fake religion. Now this is what I'm saying is, find your proof about Anunnaki and Nephilim. I'm going to keep talking until you bring your proof instead of dancing around. You're dancing around way too much. Well, show me on the wall, thou shalt not. Show me on the wall, put a sodomite to death. Show me on the wall, the white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of. Show me the law.
It's on the wall.
Well, show it to me. Show it to me. Show it to me.
Have you been
I haven't been there.
Have you been there?
No, I haven't been there. Commander Gen.YAHANNA has. He's walked in Egypt. He's walked in the pyramids. And I've seen the pictures with him there. I've seen the video with him there. I've seen the Egyptian walls. I've seen the Hebrew slaves.
You don't know
He went there. You trust in a tablet made by man. Look, it's so big of this room. I know you want to question my pictures. No. You aren't sure. You're talking about writing on the wall. And writing on the wall is a song by Stevie Wonder. And right now, you're not making sense. You're not making sense right now. Right now you're all silly. And listen, this is what I don't understand as black people. Really, you having fun. And I come here to talk about serious business. I come here to talk about black people's condition. I come here to talk about slavery and oppression. Show me the solution to it on the walls of Egypt. Then don't bring Egypt around here. Show me a solution to Mark Duggan. Show me what does the Anunnaki have to do with Mark Duggan? What is the size of a giant imaginary skull got to do with police brutality? You trying to have fun without traveling miles, change and save black people's lives. You making a joke of it. You making a joke of it. This is woke up. I think it's so much because I'm not going to allow him to speak over. We cool. It's not no, but you have fun with this. Let me finish this, brother. This is what we call professional. I'm professional here. Brother, I'm asking something to Isupk. I'm asking to welcome to listen to this man to learn from. That's right.
He wasn't this. I'm not. You can't argue with a man that comes to teach us something. That's right. Right. That's the whole big argument.
No. This what's going on with you? You trying to have fun at my expense. You're trying to have fun at my expense. You're trying to bring something in that got nothing to do with black people. You're trying to bring something in that really does not affect.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
You know what we have to do?
Go ahead, bro.
One person speak and one person answer. And one person speak and answer. Because while everyone's doing this, this is not everyone. Don't cast it on everyone. While this is one brother. While this is happening then, yeah? Listen, people aren't able to hear what's going on.
That's true.
What's being said.
That's true.
Too many voices are talking.
It's too many.
Exactly what.
And listen,
right now, you're doing it now.
Yes,
I'm talking
I am.
to you and you're talking to me.
Yes.
But we can't both hear each other if we're both
And
talking.
I'm just telling you.
So I'm saying
that at this point, his point is to have fun with this.
Okay, that's what you
His
believe.
his point is to bring something to the table that has nothing to do.
No,
don't tell him what you want.
Listen, he can't tell me. I'll tell you what, it's knowledge. It's will. Let me tell you what, this is going back to America. This is going back to America. This is going back to America.
We have a fallback.
The UK having that thing there.
What do you mean the UK ain't having that thing? Wait. Let me finish. Where on earth is there a different devil that oppresses black people? What is that? Why you sit down for a second? I'm asking you a question. Where on earth is there a different devil? Where on earth is there a different devil than what happens to black people? What the hell you mean the UK ain't accepting that? You accept Mark Duggan. You accept the white man's oppression. You accept it. What the hell you talking about? UK ain't having that. Listen, let me tell you something. You are kids that making a joke of the black people's problem. Listen, you're a joke, man. You're a goddamn joke, man. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You laughing. People are holding you down. People have to tell you to sit down, and you a grown man. You're a kid. You're a kid, man. You're a kid. Don't even get in that. Don't even get involved with that. Listen now. Listen to me. I know what this is about. Hold on. I know what this is about. Take a seat. I know exactly what this is about.
Listen.
I'm seeing the whole face. Listen. This got nothing.
Tuesday. Listen. What about knowledge, yeah? Tuesday, listen. Tuesday came Leicester. Tuesday, one of my from Leicester, yeah? Did a great job, yeah. Okay? Now you're in Nottingham. In Nottingham, this is my man's place. He built the whole of this.
You think this is a joke?
My man.
You think this is a joke?
Let me talk, man.
What we do? You're here. You're going to be giving you. Let me. Can I say, invite is my man to the home. Listen to what I'm saying. You're violating here. Let me talk.
I am violating.
Let me
Hold on. How am I violating?
You're saying that I'm on a joke.
You're joking.
No, I'm not.
You're laughing about this, brother.
You know why I'm laughing?
Why are you laughing?
English.
Wait, what's the difference? What is the difference? You trying to say he's English and what? Wait, are you trying to say he's English?
And you don't listen.
What is the difference? What's the difference?
Listen, this is the freaking difference, yeah? Listen, you got one like Malcolm X, right? Martin, whoever. Listen, there's a way of being able to talk to people, right? There's a way. Listen, I got my way. You don't allow kids in here. You understand me? Listen, hey, hold on. Hold on. Listen, hey, hold on.
You need to know. Building a family.
Listen, money's so righteous, yeah? Money's so righteous. I'm talking both sides and all of us, yeah? We ain't supposed to be going on like this in front of youths. You understand me? All trying to achieve the same objective.
Don't come down to UK, or not, and that more in the rock. We're running up the youth. You keep running up the youth. We want the street people. Running up the youth. You don't trying to make it into an issue. There's no issue. Yeah, there's no issue.
See, my man up in London, go on.
You know,
So listen, man, we have to know how to speak to each other better. We all at different levels of understanding where we're supposed to be. You understand me? You have a child. We have a child. And you have an older person here. I'm nearly 80 years old. The behavior of our here. It's not something that represents good behavior.
Don't leave you wrong. Let's deal with it. Let me know. I'm going to talk to you. Hold on. I want to talk to you. So you should mind going to go to the session. I know what you should continue the presentation. I understand. Let me speak. No.
Just bring it back to where it was before.
I understand. We all know.
He's that kind of person who's leaving.
This is a sponsorship. You have a for this.
One man
say no.
So you go home, you have
Yes, I am.
I understand.
It's how you articulate. You understand it? You listen what happens. I don't mind all that. I don't mind that. No, I mind. What I mind is.
Yeah, we get it back.
Listen. What I mind is. See when we got little youths like that in here, right? You know why a lot of our race. Hold on. You know why a lot of these are. You know why a lot of this as brothers and sisters turn our back on us. It's because of how we go on. You understand me?
They don't turn their backs.
My man seeing this and the other little youth down there seeing this. You think when they get bigger, they're gonna want to stick to what we're trying to do? They're gonna be like, you know what? Fuck that.
No, you're just talking about you.
That's right. I do that purposely.
I understand, right?
That's what they're saying, and that's what they're gonna say.
I understand what you're saying,
right?
bro.
Because we are dealing with things right, man.
We are dealing with
it's
things
all
right.
knowledge. Listen, my mother grew me up as a Muslim dad. Yeah? For 34 years, I'm 38 now. Grew up as a Muslim 34 years before I understood my mind has to be open. Right? That's the next knowledge I need to say.
Hold on. I understand what you say. Now let me talk.
All right. So what I'm saying is, when you got man like Blah, you have a different level of understanding. Man like me, who have a different level of understanding. Man like P, everyone else. Man have to understand that I have to be able to reach all of them people on their levels.
I am.
Because not everyone is on your level.
I am reaching them on his level. I asked him to pull me through.
When he's trying to say this is the UK rare, because yeah, we do what shit here in the UK, right? What we have to do for our community. I do what I have to do for Leicester. He does what he has to do for Nottingham. Next man do what they have to do for them, for peace. Right?
We're going to carry on right. Someone can have a seat. We're going to carry on right. Someone just have a seat, and then we'll get back to the part about the.
I don't know everything either, but I'll tell you this. See my son right there. Much as I'm raised as a Muslim, you see my son right there. You know what his name is? His name is Israel. Israel. So that's his name.
Listen, let me continue. Let me continue. They get back on the page. And even if two black men get into an altercation or violence, nothing, no threats were ever made.
Demonstrated.
This was just an exchange of men with powerful ideas. That's why I didn't want the brother to leave the room, because some people became uncomfortable with the way things went. And I understand that. And you're within your rights. But at the same time, let the men work it out. You understand? At the same time, let the men work it out.
Can I just say something? In all that is happening here, and I can see this, there is definitely truth.
There is a truth.
And there is definitely lies that people are perceiving. Because what we're talking about with Egypt, remember we went back into Deuteronomy, into Exodus. We were told this, the Israelites, to come out of Egypt because of the true Israelites to where we are today. But some of us are still holding on to the fact of where Egypt is. To be in Egypt, there are still curses. If we even go down to the pyramids in Egypt, that there are curses there. We are not Egyptians. We are true Israelites, and that's when God said to Moses, "Take his people out of Egypt." We have got a lot of misconstrued idea while we've got this fight against who we are. We are losing our identity while we get this clash here today that is being passed down to our generation. We must open ourselves up to what the truth is. truth, it's God's truth.
But truth has proof.
And
all I'm saying is you have to be able to prove what you're saying.
We are being all misconstrued on what the truth is. We are losing our identity.
You're right about that, sis. And all I'm saying is, if he could prove on anybody what we're saying, I'll gladly.
Yeah, but he's not proving what you're saying.
He wasn't trying to
what he was saying.
No, I'm not speaking about him.
He wasn't talking about
speaking. No, I understand. I'm not speaking about him in specific. I'm just saying across the board.
He was just saying certain books have been omitted.
And I'm saying you have to prove it still. You still have to prove it.
But also
like I could prove the
also, there is a concept when you open the Bible, you can't read the Bible intellectually, because even when you look at we're talking about the Goliath, who he was. That is only perception of someone's mind saying this person got a size of a captain. It was just a size. It was
I'm gonna let the brother continue, all right?
Let him speak first.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him continue, but don't let the brother continue.
All right. So now the point that was being.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let him get questioning. You go with him, all right?
I think what remains the same as well is that with the so I don't know his name.
Mashak.
What Mashak was referred to in the Bible, and you were saying that he needs to find the proof, and you said the proof provided by the white devils. But what I'm really trying to say is that the book that you're referring to is Old Testament or New Testament. It's just saying the point is diligently revised by King James. Do you know what I mean? And these are also the so-called white devils. I think that was his point. So although you were attacking him, saying where you prove, he was almost kind of saying the same with you. Well, we're both getting information from the same kind of source.
Yes, that's what he's saying. Nothing else.
I think that was it.
If I could address that part,
yes.
If I could address that part,
and I've never read the Bible.
If I could address that, first of all, King James of Scots was a black man. He descended from the Tudor family. You have their coat of arms. He was black. He didn't write the Bible. He didn't revise it. He translated it. You get the original King James version 1611. It says translated, not revised. Now at this point, I want to invite my brother back up here, so I could come up. There ain't no violence and there ain't no animosity. No, it's love all the way. I know. Listen, this is what I want. Hold on, let me just finish. This is what I want to address the room with. Come on, listen. Come on, let's get this thing serious. We I.S.U.P.K, and we do this thing not for glory or not for our personal gain. Being hated. I'm telling you straight up. There's no fun in being targeted. And this is how we do our job. We devote our lives to these laws. So just like you devote your life to your child, I defend this with my life.
Amen.
Now, this is how black men solve an issue. By speaking, bringing facts. There was no violence involved, but as a community, we used to see in this, my man is disciplined.
Amen.
I am disciplined.
Amen.
I know this man is disciplined. He couldn't build this without it. But we black men want to have a difference, but we black men at the end of the day. So without it, still no proof. But it is what it is. It was never ever going anywhere beyond bring your proof.
And the truth.
The proof is the truth. You have to prove it. You have to prove everything. You can't just say something. One proof. You get one proof. I want to. And that was it. Listen, that was it. It was never going anywhere else. But this is just how UPK defends the truth. This is home and truth. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead.
I've raised my hand several times now, so I'd just like to say something very briefly. Shalom, and enough respect to the information that you brothers brought. But what I wanted to say is there's a couple of things. You're defending that the Bible resolutely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Are you talking about the Old and New Testament? And in the Old Testament, in the Torah, the word Lord is mentioned. Have you heard you use the word Lord? In the New Testament, there's a number of contradictions in the New Testament the word Christ is in the Torah. We don't use the word Christ. The word Christ is Greek, comes from Christos. So I fully appreciate some of the knowledge that you've brought, but my question is, why do you still use some of the Greek terminologies and you're so unjustifiably so anti-Greek, anti the European, the Greco-Roman establishment, which we should be, and I totally agree with you.
You're right. If I could answer that just 1 second real quick. You're right about it, except the part of the contradictions, you have to bring that and prove it to me. But we'll take that for a second time. You can't just say it contradicts itself. You don't have to bring it. Oh, let me finish.
I've come to the environment, I haven't come with books.
No, that's fine. But if you know of the contradictions, at least be able to pull it. If there's phones, you could look it up. If you could paraphrase it, I'll take that. But hold on. But no, we don't just use the Old Testament. We use Old, New, and the Apocrypha. You give an example of Christ. Why we use Christ? Now, if I say Hamashiach, anybody in here knows who I'm talking about? How many people? 3 in a room of.
You teach them like you're talking the other thing.
Yeah, but in order to teach them, I have to first relate.
Yeah.
And the only thing relating on this topic is the language it's written in. So I'm using terms that they're familiar with. Paul said, when you teach, you use great plainness of speech.
Paul is a Greek name.
No problem.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
Go ahead.
No. So if I would say Maridakia, you know what I'm talking about? Who is Maridakia?
I might know, or I might not know.
Who is Maridakia?
What you need to do?
Who is Maridakia?
You need to then tell us who it is.
Maridakia is the Hebrew for small, which is Paul is the Greek for little, small man.
Okay.
I can't say
So if
Maridakia.
I say Mashalam Ka, what does that mean?
Shalom Katawa. I can speak it.
So can I.
Not everybody can. This is not about me and you or exalted. This is about what? Everyone. So that's why we use them words.
You are correct, quite right, educating us. And all I'm saying is in that process of educating us, that know about some of the words that you use. So you can always use those words and give us the correct words as well. That's all I'm saying.
No, but to assume anything, I mean, it's setting yourself up. So I just given everybody the basic level of it. Then you can increase with it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm giving everybody the basic level of it. Then we increase with it. You understand? But I just want to assure everybody, this was just an exchange of 2 blocks. There was never no disrespect. There was never no you so and so or you so and so. There was never anything like that. It's proven. Prove what you say. You understand? It's men. This is how men get on. You understand? I know it's uncomfortable for sisters. This is how men get on. You understand? Well, I think it was fun for the kids. but this is how men react. You understand? This is how men react. And that's all it was. You understand? Nothing was going any further. We defend this way everywhere. And then when you say this is UK, it's like, well, this is everywhere. No, but I do get your point about UK in terms of.
Why I said that in the sense of I see you lot in America here. You watch you on Sonnet to TVs or whatever channels you lot will be on. But at the same time, you lot will have so much as Americans, because a lot of Americans here have so much knowledge, so much wisdom in Hebrew Israelite, in the Kemetic teaching, in the Nation of Islam. But it's all talk. We need to build as a people and as a family. Like, it doesn't matter what, and obviously it does matter because we have to get back to the Most High. That's very vital and important and crucial. Yeah, but at the same time, we cannot not listen to each other. We have to come together. When you were talking about earlier on, unity, like the Asian man's got it, the Chinese man's got it, the white man's got it. It's because they listen to each other. Now, if you watch back yourself or watch even back myself as well, or sometimes what people do, we like to talk, but we don't like to listen. We have 2 ears and 1 mouth. So we project it and say what we're saying, and after we say what we're saying, then give back. So when you're saying to me, prove, and I'm trying to answer you, You're not even giving me a chance to give you proof because you just boom, 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 boom. But this ain't no. I see you on the road, my brother. I'm not paying attention to you.
But you should bring that in. We deal with this.
I see you on the road. God, killing them people, killing them white folks.
So you are trying to kill me now.
So when I'm saying this in the UK, I mean like, dude, my brother, we have power too. We have wisdom and understanding too. So what I was saying to you was never to come and cause division. Never ever.
I get that point. I get that point.
Because more lions, as many people in the house. This is the kingdom spot. This is for the UK is going to bring back unity for us and hopefully influence the world. Because we're not taking them out, doing a no joke things. I seen as a disrespect or is a road brother just like myself, and it could have been myself, it could have been anybody, and somebody could have been losing their child just like the elders in EOS.
Right.
We are people's children. So it's never a joke. I seen it as a violation because when those things happen, this is right where you are now, my brother. It might not mean nothing to you, but it's a ghetto, yeah? And Babylon's just up the road. The local boy, the police station got burned down and various other places things will happen. This is ghetto. So it's not no joke thing what happened to Mark. We love our brothers out there, and this is why we need unity. So this is why a road brother like myself see that the police officers are constantly on my brothers and on my sisters, and for the road team banging on each other.
If I could interject just for a second.
Yes, sir.
What you're saying is right. But the point you brought up about the Anunnaki and Enoch is separate from the Mark Douglas incident.
What you saying was a joke.
Because while we were telling you to chill and let's continue, you was laughing. And that conveys that what you're doing is to antagonize or to belittle or something that to throw it off. And that's why I said, yo, you're taking this for a joke. Now, if it is you're going to talk about Anunnaki, you could deal with that. I just asked you to prove it, but then you started to introduce other things. And you saying, this is UK, this is not, was it Radford? I'm from the ghetto just like you.
No, but I'm just saying that we don't take things joking, but we're serious just as yourself, my brother.
I understand, but if we exchanging, brother, I ain't gonna laugh at you.
But
I ain't gonna laugh at you.
The only reason why I laugh because not to disrespect,
right?
But to me, as an English brother, that's why I said you're English, you like myself, is that when we look at the Americans, to myself now, who've got wisdom and understanding, I think, well, you lot are so. That's why I'm glad because this is going back home with yourself.
Yeah.
So my American brothers and sisters, pay attention to the UK kings and queens. Yeah. When they talk about division, it's not about unity.
Dividing who though? When you say
dividing our community, you said before, dividing the family tree, dividing us coming together. Because I want to know more than you, and you want to know more than me.
Interject. Because I don't see you as English. I don't see you as Nottingham or Radford. Them names is white names.
Right.
Sure, you are nigger like me.
Right.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
So when you say you Nottingham,
but the way we behave,
that's division. But you ain't behaving no different to how I behave where I come from. Tell you straight up. Don't think there's a different ghetto. Who created the ghetto? The devil. It's the same devil here that's in Harlem.
Right.
Same devil here that's in Trinidad, in Trenchtown. The same devil here that's in Barbados. The same devil. That devil will make us think different. Because he will show us different sides of our culture.
I've had knowledge for so long, but that's what I'm trying to say when I say I've been what we always learn of Americans. Yeah, if it's through the music culture, through the television. Yeah? So you know what I've so much negative to pump in us, which is foolishness and make us do badness.
Right.
Or you have so much greatness towards to build us, but even though you're building us, watch, that's why I laugh, because you've got so not you directly, but I laugh because I'm thinking these that have got so much wisdom, but they don't want more wisdom, because to gain more wisdom, we have to know that we have to listen to each other. That's the only way we're gonna come together, by listening to each other, by coming as a family tree and saying, you know what? Let's put it on the table. So what are you saying? But all right then, no, this is what I'm saying. No, and then we exchange.
If I could interject again. I wanted
You
it.
didn't want to receive it, my brother.
No, I say for you proof. Let me talk. I don't want to hear the skulls on YouTube.
Okay then.
No,
Isaiah 13. Yeah.
let me get the scripture first. Let me get the scripture first. It was Jeremiah 49. I mean Genesis 49 and 10. Please, nice and long.
The book of Genesis.
Wait, hold on. Now you go from Google to outside Bible. I think he was helping you find your proof. I think that's why you need the proof. You understand? You couldn't find it, so you went for help. You went for backup. I mean, like, yo, look, somebody prove that you Give me Genesis 49 and 10. What your brother said. And from here, brother, let's get back on the presentation.
Yes.
And this year, what you're witnessing in this room is something special. And this is what happens when you try to build a nation. Look at the history of America or Britain. There were some men who was for it, some men who was against it. And some men had to go and be in men's chest and sometimes go to war. Not because they hate each other, but because he's pushing this side because he feels this side will unify. He feels this side will unify. And what happened? America has the greatest kingdom on earth today. Britain is second. This is how you build a nation. This is how it is. You'll witness something very special in this room. Two black men that disagree from two sides of the damn time zone. I still can't sleep right. Ask him. But, fisticuffs. And not once did we personally disrespect each other. You understand? It's something to see. Come to UK because you are brothers. Good. And we will never forget and never be like, well, you from UK, so and so and so. I tell the brothers about Mark Duggan and they bleed and cry for the same way. Same way like
we want action, and the action.
This is the action.
Yeah, this is the action. This is part of the action. Like you said, something great's gonna happen. So even the people who are seeing all this, they need to have the understanding that, like I keep saying, great people like yourself, other ones who are maybe on Sonet or other channels, etc. We need to start making that cross Atlantic.
This is the cross movement. This is the cross here.
And building with our brothers and sisters.
This is the cross here. You tell we need to start. So we don't. This is the green light. This is start.
So what you said earlier on, we have a lot of rich, successful black brothers and sisters. Yeah.
Right.
We've got lots of rich brothers and sisters here in the UK.
That's what I'm talking about.
But you see, UK is small to a degree, and what's going on in the UK now? We are only consciously starting to wake up today.
Did I say that?
But in America, you lot have been waking up and going through certain battles for years. No. So that's why I laugh with it. It's a joke into where I see like people now have got so much money because you have so much millionaires like actors, rappers, etc. You've got Minister Farrakhan, like I say, in Americans pay attention to what this young kid's saying. You have so much powerful people. Wait there, brother, me have 10 million, you have 10 million. Come, let's go put our 10 million together and go build up ground, yes, so. You with me? Sister, you have that as well? What, you want to come in? Come in. So we need to connect the family tree.
You're right.
And use our powers.
Let me say something. When I was talking about the rich, I was talking about the rich in Britain. There's rich black football players. There's rich people here. I ain't just talking about America.
No, but
hold on. Hold on.
The population.
You saying you guys in America, and that's why I think ain't nobody here from America. I just landed there recently. But that's where I learned. And what I'm trying to tell you is the first thing I said when I came to here, the difference with America and UK. In America knows the white man's account. Good. I identify with that because I live there. I also identify with the Benjamite aspect, being from the Caribbean. We don't really know that the white man is the devil until we see something horrific. They've been seeing it for years. So now, the wise thing to do would be like, I ain't gonna wait for that to happen. I'm gonna take their lead. And what you were saying about we get influenced by everything from America, that ain't on the walls in Kemet. It's in there. No, it's in there.
I'm saying America is
I could show you prophecy over 4,000, 5,000 years ago. Give it to me.
The book of Genesis, chapter 49, verse 10.
Go ahead.
The scepter shall not depart from Judah.
Give me the verse above. Judah is who that brethren. 8. 8 or 9?
That's verse 10. That's a 9.
Where is it?
Judah? Verse 9, sir.
Come, give it to me.
Judah is a lion's whelp.
From the plant, where's Judah, who's that brethren shall praise?
Yeah, it's verse 8.
Verse 8. Give me verse 8.
Like it. The book of Genesis, chapter 49, verse 8. Judah
is the Negro in America. Lions are aggressive. You look at the Judites, that's their spirit. Very aggressive. Go ahead.
Thou art he who shall praise.
Judah is who your brethren shall praise. You wonder why everybody, Judah turn their back, their hats back when everybody do it? You wonder why Judah starts singing hip hop and rap, Carter starts singing hip hop and rap? Because Judah is who influences all the other tribes. Even today, the so-called Spanish music is now reggaeton, which is a mixture of what? Salsa, reggae, and hip hop. Mainly hip hop, from dress, message, vibe. Judah is who that brethren shall praise. Go ahead.
Thy hand shall be in the neck of thine enemies. Children shall bow down before thee.
His hand is in the neck of his enemies. Judah work with the enemy. He close. He know the white man is the devil. We don't. We now fully accept him. That this white man been oppressing us. They been know it. That's why when say bow down to the meaning like you have to be like, you know what? I'm gonna follow your lead now. You want plan of action? Let me see what you putting together. And the message from Judah is come back to these laws. Not the temples, not the walls. But if you could find something to prove it and show it to me, then show it to me. You get what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying now? You understand what I'm saying? We go that way with it.
Isaiah 13, chapter 4.
So, I'm gonna let this brother take over. I'm gonna rest my voice for a second. Yeah, any more water?
So what? I'm going to read Isaiah 34. I want to read it.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13, verse 4. A multitude in the mountains, like as of a great people, a tumultuous noise of the kingdoms of the nations gathered together.
All right, then. So what's the point that you want to bring up?
The Lord of hosts mustereth the host of the battle. They come from a far country, even from the end of heaven, and the weapons of his indignation to destroy the whole land.
All right, then. So what's the point of that right now?
I think you got me misquoted.
Is that 13?
Chapter 13, verse 4. That's verse 6. Sorry. What version is that?
Not in Hosea, you read it Isaiah.
You mean Hosea?
Hosea, sorry, not
Hosea. Right, why do you get that? The point you're making is those giant heads and all that. If you research them, they are corroded, and they, you know what I mean, like the ones where they show like someone's head is like 6 feet high and all that. All that is like a fraud. So you know what I mean. All that stuff of they found all the giants and all that. That does not exist, not one. So you know what I mean? Like that's right there now. Now, if you want, we're gonna go in the Zondervan Bible Dictionary, and the term that people like to use is the term Nephilim. So now we're gonna show you the definition of that word. We get that.
Zondervan Bible Dictionary, Nephilim, a term rendered giants in KJV, describing a certain individual, the aboriginal dwellers of Canaan, where they are identified as sons of Anak, though no direct trace of a people of such abnormal structure have been discovered.
Yeah, so you won't find a skeleton from a height. So now even they know, so in the Bible, when it talks about a giant, it ain't talking about someone that's like 100 feet tall. It's just like if someone is 6'6", to me, I'm only 5'6". So now me looking up at that man, I'm calling him a giant. It's not talking about someone that is like just argument's sake 60 feet tall. And then also too, it even says that no remains of someone of that height has not even been discovered. So you know what I mean? The evidence is there. Go on.
There is ample evidence as to their being discovered. One should reject the view that they were angelic fallen beings.
See that there? So even the scholars know you should reject that whole, what's it called?
The fallen angel doctrine.
Yeah, so all that stuff about these angelic beings came down. Even the scholars know you must reject that because there is no evidence of that at all.
Right.
So there is no evidence of no remains of someone being 60 feet tall, heads like this big and all that. So now you can't find any proof, then you have to reject them because there's nothing you can find to show, look, this happened.
You know what?
One second. Now, hold on. Now, I know what you're saying about, you know, they like, can you show you heads this big and that? And if you research them, a lot of them have been man-made. And you know what I'm saying? It's something you can look on here. We have all these fancy phones, and you can look it up. Those big heads, arms, and all that. It's made. For like example, side. If you talk about even them, those ones that you see were like 100 feet high, head this big, and like the hands small. That's not what they found. They basically found like one bone, and then they fabricated the rest of it. So now with a dinosaur, no one knows how that would even really look like. So
I was going to say, just add to that, like the Brontosaurus, that's one example of them. For a long time, they misplaced the head of one animal and put it on the body of another and called it Brontosaurus.
And you have some material.
Yeah, I was just going to say, in terms of my upbringing, and I was brought up as a revolutionary straight, yeah. I was brought up as a Muslim straight, yeah. Okay. Now, one thing that I've always been very conscious of is that there's a saying which is, not everything that is written is meant to be read or taken in. Because sometimes when you take in everything that's out there, yeah, you can confuse yourself, you can mash up yourself. Now, hold on. In relation to Islam and why the Quran was brought about, it was because there's so much knowledge out there that the Quran was a summary of all of the books that came before. Yeah, it came as a summary, so that we didn't have to run around and read Dead Sea Scrolls, go and read Gospel of Barnabas, go and read Apocrypha and everything else. We didn't have to do that. Yes, they were out there. Yes, the books that came before the Quran, the people of the book and all of that, that's all real stuff. Yeah, we lost our way as people. This is what I was taught. Yeah, lost our way as people. The Quran came back summarized and agreed with everything that came before. Yeah, but again, it just came as a summary to put us back on track. So it's still like when I see all of this, because I've never read the Bible, never, and I don't intend to. Same way, yeah. But when I see all of this, I just see it as just justification of what I just stated there. You know what I mean? Why would one back and go and read this, that, and the other to get into this kind of state here where, to me, it don't make sense.
Okay, so
that's why I'm probably. Makes sense to you.
I'm not saying that the Quran makes sense to me.
This incident justify what you.
But what I agree with facts, reality, and certain knowledge. Now, going back to the Anunnaki and stuff like that, perhaps you guys can elaborate on this. Yeah, my brother, who's locked up right now, will be out very soon. To the Nawabian faith. I didn't know nothing about it. But when he came with all of this madness about Islam, is this and Islam and stuff, yo, back in the day, yeah, if you weren't my brother, would have probably licked off him, eh? Yeah, because that's how militant I was on that Islamic Muslim thing. He opened my eyes big time. Yeah. Now he told me about this Anunnaki stuff, and he showed the holy tablets, like I.S.U.P.K wrote. Yeah, and a lot of what's in there made sense to me also, and he opened my eyes up to the Torah, to the Injil, and the Quran. You understand? So perhaps you all want to elaborate on something. I know there's a lot of controversy with I.S.U.P.K and all of that same way. Anunnaki, I heard about Anunnaki through the holy tablets. And I said, deep peace and knowledge.
Which holy tablets? Like your
Green, Dr. York's holy.
Okay, no problem. The word Anunnaki is not in the Bible. Neither is Nephilim. Say it again.
Nephilim.
Napaya'al.
Yeah, that's right.
That's Napaya'al.
English.
But
however you want to pronounce it, it's actually in the Bible.
No sweat. But it's you're not going to look in this translation and see Nephilim.
Yeah. In the Hebrew.
So not exactly, but the Hebrew word is Napaya'al. Now, what is the word you're going to find in the Bible that Napaya'al translates it into? What's the word? Nobody knows. Which is what the brother was saying. This is something that's fed to us with no proof. Nephilim is not even in the Bible. So when you talk about a seed of the Nephilim, that ain't there. No.
The seeds of the fallen angels.
It's supposed to be 10,000 mistakes in the Bible.
Once again, we gotta prove it. But hold on. Let me just finish it. Let me just finish before we get back. You know what I mean? No sweat. Giants is the word. The Hebrew word for giants is Napayah. There's different contexts of giants. Shaquille O'Neal is a physical giant. Anybody ever heard of Elon Musk? Little short white man. Who is Elon Musk?
The CEO of Tesla.
Of who?
Tesla.
What is Tesla today?
They're like an electronic car
giant.
Yes.
Elon Musk is a financial giant.
Yes.
Give me Napaya'al, which is the Hebrew for giant, which is bastardized as Nephilim.
That's true.
Hebrew meaning. Read.
In the Hebrew, Napaya'al.
Right here.
Napaya'al, properly a uli, iron, or a iron.
That's what the Hebrew word means. So when you read giant in the Bible, it's talking about somebody who is a bully, somebody with power.
Yeah.
What's the Russian president name? Putin. Vladimir Putin is a Nephilim. He ain't 50 stories tall. He's a bully.
That's right.
He's a tyrant.
That's right.
Donald Trump grabbed them by the PUSSY.
Yeah.
That's a Nephilim.
Yes.
Guess what? That spirit of giants is me and you. The problem is we rather do this than come together and face that bastard.
That's right.
Because of something that's fed. And they say, Nephilim, we found a giant skull. That ain't, there's no proof of it here. And then this is what's the bigger deceit. They don't call it something else. They marry it to what we put our faith in, which is in the Bible. And we don't even go look to see if Nephilim is in there. Just to be correct, the word Nephilim is not in King James Bible. Now, if you want to go to the Hebrew, Nephilim is not there. It's Napayal, or however you pronounce it. But whether it's my pronunciation or yours, Nephilim is not there. Neither the context of what you call Nephilim there, which is why I was so adamant about bringing proof. Because I was trying to get that point to you, but I do understand the fire, and I appreciate it. I'm coming back for it, you know what I mean? I'm coming back to meet them brothers in knots. That's what I want. I don't want that broken down spirit. I want that spirit of, yeah, nigga, let's go. Oh, what? All right, let's go. Nephilim don't exist. No, the Quran.
Yeah, well, Anunnaki.
I thought about something. It like, come on, so that hold on. I'll pass the mic. You see this brother here? It's all right. Call a word, you tell me.
All right. Okay. Now there was a family of Ham, and the name was called Anak. And now based on now his ending, they were called the Akim. So now all it was just the descendants of a man who was called Anak. That's all what it is. It was a man just like me, just like you. He wasn't some man that was like 100 feet in like the height. I mean, in the sky. He was just a regular man. Yeah. And then now what they've done is they have taken him and they've tried to make him and his kids seem like to be some beings that came down when that is not the case. You know what I mean? So it's like a myth basically. So you ain't gonna find no remains of them. And you know what I mean? If you research them, it was just a man. That's all what it was. And
the 12th planet, what's that based on?
12 planet, that's not in the Bible at all. That's a myth that Malachi, Ezekiel, and also those other philosophers came up with. An example, any book that you can buy, any place where you buy it from, they have to research it before they can hand the book onto you. Now, if you notice, any of his books, you can't buy it at a regular bookshop. Why? Because his books are known to be not credible. So now his books, you can't find them on like W.H. Smith because they researched his book. No, now what is in here is basically in he has a book. Hold on 1 second. He has a book, and then everyone in the book. Hold on now. Now there's one book that he has now. Every character in the book is him. Just basically like his head long, short, his tall and small. So now, come on, like that book there. Smith, he sent a book at that way. They can research it and know that all of the information that he's got is based on a fact. That's why you can't go to a lot of these shops and like just like buy his things because even they understand that a lot of it is it's based just a lie. Buy a lot of his books. So if you're trying to bring his work here, it's not gonna work because everyone knows that his books don't really hold any weight. His books don't.
Yeah, if I could say, we research his books too in school. But of course, if we come out and say, well, we did the research, what would most black people say? Well, who are you all? Exactly. So that's why he said, William, what's it? W.H. Because people identify that with credibility. Yes. That's why he said, but we did the research and found that. And we constantly ask people, bring it proof. Bring it proof. Give me the facts. Brother, I have a question and come back to you.
You're gonna break down run the word.
Yeah, I was going into the Quran, brother. You know I had to go there. So
Going back, you know what you were saying earlier about his sons. You're talking about the sons of the
Anak.
Yeah, what's that? Is that Jericho?
Anak, it was just some people that lived in the land of Canaan at like that time. They were just like regular men. That's all. So they was there before the Israelites. They were there before the Israelites was there, and then of course we conquered them. So we just they were just regular men.
But then it quoted the scripture that the when the spies went to spy it out, and then it said it was the children of Anak then as well.
Yeah, it does.
And it said we was as grasshoppers in their sight.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
There was giants. And if you look at the word, these were the children, the sons of Anak.
Yeah, that's
going
true.
back to the giant theme again.
Yeah, from the time to that.
But that is an imagination. That's saying
No.
Let him address it so we can keep going.
Now, what people like to do, they like to just read that part. Now, if you read on, it says that was a slanderous report. And if you look at a word, what happened was they were in the land and they was afraid. They saw them big and strong. Yeah. So now they went back, go, look at them. They're like so high. They made us look like grasshoppers in like their sight. Yeah. So he wasn't literally saying he's seen them and it was really that tall. They was afraid and they wanted to convince everyone else not to go in and basically take the and that's if you read on, it would explain itself what they like to do, isolate that part there, and if you read on, the answer was there.
And if I could, just on that point, how does the white man see us?
Right, that's right.
He ain't giants. Brother, that devil who shot Mark Duggan wasn't big.
Yeah, that's right.
Wasn't big. Mark Duggan probably was bigger than all them all. Right. But to them, we are cockroaches. That's right. So they step on us, keep moving.
Right. When he said that you see people carrying one bunch of grapes so two men carry one bunch of grapes. So he's saying that was a lie as well. That
was true. That was true. The other brother who came back, He said, nah, the land is good for the taking. Look at these grapes. He wasn't talking about the men. Now, I don't know where the country and the food come from here, but anytime you come across the pond, my brethren, I can carry in the south and show you melons bigger than this table. So it's not impossible to think, and you know that things don't grow the way they grow today.
To grow that size, that told you something again. One bunch of grapes, 2 men had to carry it.
Yeah, but I could show you melons today that you need a truck to carry, that you need 5 men.
You know, in Africa, I see a big man.
That's what I'm saying, so it's not far-fetched.
But grapes, we know what size grapes are.
We know, yeah, but what size are melons?
Melons are big things.
Melons are about this, about the size of this.
Big like jackfruit, big.
But some of them grow to the size of this table is what I'm saying. So it's not far-fetched to see fruits and vegetables grow that size. And today, those melons, a truck had to carry it. So same way, it's the same thing. That what your brother was saying was right. It was men who were scared to go somewhere.
The first report was from the false ones.
The first report was from brothers who did not have courage. And what happens is, as a people, sometimes we be so beat down, opportunity comes and we be like, man, I'll never get that. And that's what the Spirit of the Lord. The Spirit of the Lord is, listen, if we have to fight for it, we're going to get it. And that's what Joshua honored, and that's what the Lord honored. If I could get the Quran, please. You say the Quran for the end? Yeah. All right, no sweat. Let me get, you have a Quran on you by chance? You have one? Yeah, please. First of all, we are not Arab. That's right. And the Quran really is a constitution for Arabs. It's a beautiful religion if you're Arab. If you're the sons of Ishmael. But the Arabs did not come into slavery.
And they're not part of the covenant.
They're not part of it. His brother says that. You say you only read the Quran. I never read it.
I said Abdul was a Muslim.
But you said you only read the Quran.
I already dealt with that. But you can't, I'm not like you one way I can open it and pull out.
No, I'll tell you where to find it. No. I'll tell you where to find it.
All right.
I just want you to read it because you had a point about it, and I figure, because you bring it, you see it for yourself. If you don't mind, I ain't telling you go find it. I'll tell you where it is. 3rd Surah 84. 3rd Surah 84. This pastor said we gonna find out.
Hold on. I'll still show my hand. So you wash my hand there. Yeah?
You see what I say? Ain't no sweat. You can find it, you know where it is? 3rd Surah 84. Once again, we are Arab, we the children of Israel. When you go to the history, when you go to the history, the Arabs were always slave merchants. The Arabs built the ships that the white man financed, and the Africans gathered us and sold us to the white man. So, the Quran is not our book.
That's what I'm saying.
But you mentioned the Torah. You mentioned the Torah tonight.
Old Testament, isn't it?
No, the Torah is part of the Old Testament. It's the book of the law. That's basically what it's the book of the law. The first 5 books of Moses, the book of the law. Once again, it's wrong for me to assume I have an audience of people on levels. So I speak with great plainness of speech. That's in the Bible. So just because I don't mention it, mean I disregard it. It's teaching, it's a method of teaching. You got it?
Yeah.
3rd Surah 84.
So 84?
Yeah.
Okay, so say we have believed in Allah.
Come on, Quran, please.
We have believed in Allah and what was revealed to us, and what was revealed to Abraham, Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob, and the descendants, brackets Al-Asbat, and in what was given to Moses and Jesus unto the prophets from their Lord. We make no distinction between any of them, and we are Muslims submitting to him. Yeah.
So what book is the Muslims believing?
Like I said, that's what I said. I said, if you're a Muslim, you deal with Islam, you have to believe in all of the prophets that came before Muhammad. You have to believe in all of the books that came before. The Quran is a summary of all of them books that came before.
Okay, but you said, it says there, the prophets of Abraham, they put Ishmael in there, because why they put Ishmael if the Bible, the book of the prophets, says Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, because the prophets come from that lineage out to Jacob. Why did the Muslims put Ishmael in there? Is what I want to ask.
Well, from my understanding is that there was the two sons, Isaac and Ishmael. Yeah, and from Isaac sprung the Hebrew nation, Israelite nation, and from Ishmael sprung the Muslims and the Arabs and
so if the Bible does not mention Ishmael, because the Lord told Abraham his promise is with Isaac, not Ishmael. So if hold on. So if they did not put Ishmael in there, that would mean it's only for the Israelites. The only reason Ishmael is in there is because Islam is for Ishmael. That's right. Not Israel. Now this is where let me just finish. Let me just finish. Hold on. Let me just finish, brother. I have one more statement to make. Again, it's it. Show me that you come from Ishmael if you're going to pick up Ishmael's book.
Okay, so I'll counteract what you said by saying Islam came as a finalization of all that came.
I didn't say that.
No,
you can't. Okay.
I said that. Yeah, I said that. So, like you were saying in terms of whether you're Chinese, white, pink, blue, purple, you can be Muslim. Yeah, because there's one God. Yeah, and all of us as man. There's man and there's mankind, not a kind of man. I'm talking all of us as man. Yeah, has the option to worship, the choice, the option to worship the Lord. Simple as that. Yeah. So with me, listen, I'm Pan-African same way.
I got you.
You understand me? But at the same time, I got nothing against someone else who ain't Pan-African or whatever, believing in the same God that I do.
Well, that's fine, brother, and that's a choice, right? That's a choice, and
yeah, but
everybody in this room have a choice. Like you're choosing to sit.
I've still got battles.
No, you
probably ain't fighting that I'm fighting.
I understand what you're saying, but everybody has a choice. Like you're choosing to sit.
And just the other part to add to it was that again, I've never read the Bible.
That's fine.
My mom has. My mom comes from Christianity to Rasta to Islam. Yeah, same as my dad. Yeah. Now, it was put to me that where it says the people of the book went wrong. Yeah, they diverted from the truth, and that's why the covenant was taken from the Israelites and given to the Ishmaelites. That's the understanding.
Okay, hold on, brother, hold on. You ain't gonna, don't do that, please. I know you all came in late, but I ain't trying to do this again. I only ask you more questions. But hold on.
For all people, not for the Arabs. And also, there's no real distinction between the Arabs and the Africans. There's no real distinction. Look, Israel, like you said to me earlier on, you can walk from Israel to Africa. It's the same people.
That's true. Because Israel is not a land. That's right. Israel is a people. Israel is not a land. Israel is a people.
Absolutely. No, we identify with the region.
I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish. I identify with the people, not the region. The region don't matter to me. People is what matters.
Yeah, but I'm talking about where do our people come from?
Brother, let me get to you now. I'll let you get off several points. But Trey, to remember, so I'm gonna go one. I ain't finished with that to me, I want to hold it.
All right.
I ain't never read it, but I know a couple things in there. If what you say is true about we disobeyed the Lord and gave his covenant to someone else, even if that was true, you're still not Ishmael. That's right. So then Ishmael, the correct. Let me finish. You see what I'm. Come on, soldier. Come on, man. We have an exchange. I'll let you go. Well, if you're not Ishmael, that's what I'm saying. Why you have Ishmael book?
Because, like I just said,
you saying the choice to worship Ishmael?
You're saying Islam came for the
Arabs, right?
I'm saying Islam came for the people of the world.
No.
Yeah.
Christianity says that too. That Christianity says it came for the people of the world. Christianity is a religion of slaves. If you're not Ishmael and you're following Ishmael's religion, you're a slave to Ishmael.
That's right.
Now, hold on. Let me get one more thing that you said. You said now that it's your choice to worship Islam, right?
Yeah, it's your choice to worship the same God that
And now if a man says, you know, Assalamu alaikum, my brother, and he's a Chinese, he wearing the kufi and the man dress and has his pants rolled up, is he a brother?
in relation
in
to
Islam.
According to Islam, yeah.
So if Mark Duggan's murderer becomes a Muslim, is that cracker your brother? He has to be.
Has to be. Has to be.
Come
Yes,
on.
absolutely.
But there's something wrong with Islam. If Islam, let me finish. Something wrong with Islam. If Islam would make me forget the murder.
Even the devil, yes. Even the devil is black.
Well, I don't represent Christianity.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I don't represent Christianity.
So you represent? What do you represent?
Black people.
Well, you have black devils too.
That's fine. That's fine, but you're missing the point. You're missing the point. There's white devils, right? Does the white man have his white devils out to try?
There's black devils, there's white devils.
Well then we need to start coming together as the common denominator, black.
That's what it is.
Now, if your religion,
white devils.
That's fine,
there's
bro.
Black devils and there's white devils. There can be good white people, good black people.
So if we go into the point of good white people and bad white people, then
when you say that that Lamb of God loves us but hates them, I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that.
If I were to harm your son, would
and
you
that's
love
why
me?
that's why I agree with when they say
if I was to harm your son,
finalize religion.
If I were to harm your son, if I were to harm your son, would you love me or hate me? But to harm your son,
I'm mad you. Yeah, I know.
Harmed God's son.
That's right.
And good white people who didn't harm them benefited from the harm that was done by bad black people, bad white people. No, let me finish. No, well, Lord, that's true. And who we learn it from? Who do we learn it from? Bishop Eddie Long, who's a Christian, who follows the Christian religion of the white man.
Okay, so when the people of the book went wrong,
right? Let's get to
Who went wrong? Black people or white people? We went wrong as black people.
And God punish us. God punish us.
God punish us.
By putting us in sleep.
Nah, punish us more than that.
That's what it says in the Bible.
I don't agree with the Bible though.
But that's a choice. But that's a choice, brother. And listen, that's your choice, and you're right in your choice. I ain't saying you're wrong in your choice. But then you can't feel and what you agree with to give this validity. The Bible does say the Lord. Let me just finish now. Come on,
I'm not saying I don't agree with the Bible. I just don't.
But you just said
this version. I don't believe there's. I think all of the books of today have been tainted in some way.
So why you subscribe to the Quran?
I don't know. Don't twist my words, brother. I don't. I said as a Muslim, yeah. I came to understand real knowledge, and what I believe in today is truth. And that's it. I believe there's fake shit in the Quran.
Okay.
I believe there's fake shit in the Bible, fake shit in every other book that is out there.
If I show you something in the Bible, would you believe it?
I don't know because I've never dealt with it. Never ever.
That's
Where's God from?
I was protected
from that. Where is he from?
Where is he from in the Bible? You're saying from Israel. But land, you know when he was talking about Israel and you said the people and you were on about the land.
Where's Israel from?
Yeah, as a land.
No, it's not land. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm saying on it. You were talking about the land, didn't you? But then you were on about the people.
No, he was saying why do we identify with the land? And I'm saying I don't identify.
I'm saying the region.
The region. Land is
right there.
So I'm saying that region.
That's not even.
Are you saying that's God's land?
Not Africa. That Middle Eastern region. That's Fertile Crescent. Fertile Crescent. All Turkey, Syria is the Garden of Eden according to the Bible.
So
the Lord gave us that land.
I'm agreeing with that. I'm agreeing that. So remember, everyone following me then. So as we agree, yeah, and when we go back into time, yeah, and we look at maps, yeah, geographically, landslides, land shake, places sink, places crack open, places are separated. Yeah, this is why they give us the Middle East and try to say it's not Africa, or remember we're not African, but I'm just saying it's not the motherland. But the motherland would have been a closer net, or certain surroundings, like you said, Turkey, all those regions, they would have been more inner, if you get what I'm saying.
Inner.
Like more closer together, the crust would have been
close
more.
together.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying now, certain parts are broken off and whatever.
No.
It's still the region.
It's still one region.
Yeah, it's still the same.
It's not island, it's one, it's pieces of continents. That's what I'm saying, essentially.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
So two black people, right, standing right up in front of you there, and one could be Arab, one could be African. You understand? You can't really differentiate between them. We only differentiate between them today in terms of that. Yeah, they land the pay over and looks like bin Laden.
No, you can't differentiate. You can't differentiate.
I can, fam. Trust me, I can.
Okay, but why you say but brother, if you can, why you say I can't?
No, because in terms of when we talk about Arab and African, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about the man who looked like bin Laden.
No, that's white TV. That's white TV.
We're talking about Arabs who look like me and you.
It doesn't matter what they look like. It matters who they descend from. You understand what I'm saying? Arabs come from Ishmael, from Ham. They're the children of Ham. Ishmael
come from
Noah. From Noah.
From Noah.
Ham.
You're saying we ain't African.
We come from Shem.
Okay.
I could tell the difference based on the
Where
farm.
was Shem located? That's what we're trying to say.
They were people that traveled lands, and then from Shem's descendants.
Where did we travel from? Where did the start of the travel from?
From the Garden of Eden, we were kicked out and wandered around and settled everywhere else. Lord flooded the earth, then sent us back down there. That's basically it. You understand?
God tells you where he's from. He tells you, like I was saying to you, places have been conquered, and once it's been conquered, it gets, like you said earlier on, it gets names and titles, etc., etc. So whoever conquered certain land divided certain things, like how you got India and Pakistan. Pakistan used to be India back in the day. Yeah. So when we go back to, they're saying Middle East or Middle East. Yeah, and we go back, like I said, go back into the map geographically, we can see that when you look at Kemet, when you look at Nubia, when you go back into these old maps of the motherland now, yeah, you will see all that region what you're talking about, even though you're saying it obviously it's just a title now, Israel now, that location, that Middle East region, was still a part of Nubia, Kemet, Kush.
Kemet is not in the Middle East.
It's not.
No, I'm saying where it's located, it was more of, it was what you see as now, that's just the primary. It was still more of a bigger
kingdom.
Yeah,
I understand what you're saying now. That it was all, you said at one time it was all called Kemet. It was called Asia. At one time it was all called Rome. His name.
It hasn't been all.
You ever heard the term all roads lead to Rome?
That's right.
The Roman Empire controlled it at one time.
Yes, it did.
You understand?
No.
So just because the people control it.
That's because the families control. Like we would have been in our empire. Israelites too. Like you said, we travel. Yeah.
The Lord gave us the land of Canaan, which is encompassed by those rivers. And it's the Middle East.
Now, read this, please, because obviously you still didn't get to read what I was saying.
No, you go ahead and read it. You go ahead and read it.
Okay, then. Because we need to know what we're saying, what we're saying. See what I'm saying? Now, it is here. And now, you're reading and quoting of King James, yeah? I'm going to give you the King James first, your own scripture. Yeah? It said,
What are you reading?
What book you reading?
Book of Hosea, chapter 13, verse 4.
Yeah, Hosea 13, chapter 4. Yeah? Boom. It says, yes, I am Lord. You got it? You got it? Oh, 2-4. Getting up, bro?
Yes.
No, go ahead. It says, yet I am the Lord, the God from the land. Listen to what I'm saying, because telling you where it's from, because you're like, Yes, and that is so no God but me. So that means it should be no other God but me. Yeah. For there no Savior besides me. The most time you've got, oh true, okay. Yeah, God's telling you, I am from Kemet, Kush, Nubia. Yeah, like I said, don't shake your head. If that region would have been a bigger snow, you're small in your thing, bro. It would have been a bigger location. Listen, we can go and get old maps now. We can go and get old maps. He's a teacher. We can go to old geographic maps and we can show you that the Middle East. We can go back to the old geographic maps, yeah, of the white man or of ourselves, what we've got in our books, yeah, and even where it will show and state, yeah, that when you look at the landmass of today, it's upside down, not right side up. Yeah, so they don't even show Africa the right side, my general. You're talking. You with me? So if we look how big Africa is, so how broad it was at the time, yeah, the empire is what was running. All the family, but remember, we are royal. We as Israelites, and remember I'm saying I'm never ever disagreeing with what you say. Yeah? So as Israelites and royalty, we had family here, what was governing here. We had family over there, what was governing over there. So if I'm a king, yeah, and you're my cousin, and you're in a different region of the motherland, you're still governing the same regime because it's the same empire, it's the same kingdom.
All right, can he respond to that? What you were saying?
Now, here's the thing: when you just read that one line there, that's what you get from it. Now, if you start from one,
come on, the book of Hosea, chapter 13, verse 1. When Ephraim spake trembling, he exalted himself in Israel. But when he offended in Baal, he died.
All right, so now it's talking about a time when they used to worship a god. His name was called Redon.
And now they sin more and more.
So now they are breaking his commandments more, Redon.
And have made them molten images of their silver.
All right, so I'll start with this now. The whole context of it is that now they have started worshipping their god and they're worshipping other gods, Baal and, you know what I mean, carved up images and things like that. Redone.
And idols according to their own understanding.
And to their own understanding. So now they're even making us. Hold on. I'm going to get to it as we get down. So now they're even making gods that come after their mindset too. Redone.
All of it, the work of the craftsmen.
Redone.
They say of them, let the men that sacrifice kiss the calves.
All right, redone. All right, now if you want, you can get to the verse that he put. It's talking about them following other gods. And now you can get back to.
If I just interject there, the gods they're talking about, the calf, is gods of Egypt. But I just interject. Let's finish. Go ahead.
You can get a verse. Which verse? The same verse that he put.
Yes, keep going.
Yet I am the Lord thy God.
All right, so now it's saying that even though they follow every other god, I am the Lord, their God. So now he's letting them know, although they do know that I'm the God that basically chose them.
From the land of Egypt.
From the land of Egypt. Now, when we read the book of Exodus, he got the Israelites out of that land.
That's right.
He's not saying that God is from them that land. He's saying he got them out of that land. Read that again.
Egypt. You just
said that. Listen to what he said.
Yeah, just read it one time. But just read that one time.
Yet I am the Lord thy God from the land of Egypt.
From the land of Egypt. Now hang on. Hold on. You gotta let me finish. Now what I mean, he's the God from Egypt. he got them out of the land. He's saying, I'm your God from that time, from Egypt. He got the Israelites out. Read the book of Exodus. So now, if you read from verse 1 on down, they're worshiping other gods. And he's saying, no, look, I'm the God from Egypt, meaning that he's the God that got them out of that land.
That's what it's.
That's all it's saying. So
read the next verse.
Read that.
Let's read the next verse. Yeah, look at it in context, not isolated.
And thou shalt have no God but me.
And you see there, thou shalt have no other God. Same thing.
Let me just
For there is no Savior beside me.
Keep going.
Did know thee in the wilderness, in the land of great drought.
He's saying, the power I am, you knew I was your God from the time of Egypt.
Right.
Why? Because he brought us out to Egypt. He's not saying he's Egyptian or from Egypt.
So what you just said there, this is what happens, because to what you said is gonna kind of go on to what my brother here says, Now, he's saying that he's the God of Egypt, But watch, let me say what I'm saying, So he's saying he's the God of Egypt, but as a family tree, we drift away. We lose our direction, lose our way. So what happens when we lose the way and stop following the commandments? We start making our own gods now and start worshipping other things. So that's what started to happen. We start to idol other things. Still in Egypt, feeling that, but he's direct. No matter how you're preaching up, he's saying it's from Egypt. But then obviously, he has to take you away from Egypt, and let you know that it was the same God of Egypt, but at the same time, it's bringing back. Look, obviously, the renewing them, taking you away. Let me finish. So wait, watch out. So wait, what you said. You know when you go to the whole reason why prophets are sent. So that's why
prophets are sent because people that aggress, the prophet has to come again
to bring them back up again. So what? So what you said now? See the Quran. The Quran had to come back again, like my brother says here, because we have the Bible. The Bible was teaching us one thing, but then we started to obviously go into other things. Now the Quran came, and brought back. Let me finish, please, sister. I'm brought back. Obviously, like you said, prophets get sent in different different times.
Just say something. Don't divert from this scripture.
In the Bible,
just let me finish that point.
So the way, obviously, when what he was saying, that prophets come at different times. When the Prophet Muhammad came with the Quran now, he's come out or sent to come out, obviously renew the word, but at the same what was before, because what was going on, even when you go into the Kaaba, where they pray in Mecca, that the box, the square box, you ever don't know, they started to obviously worship idols again and bring obviously different monuments and different statues.
Hold on, let's
we shouldn't worship still.
Listen. Hey, yo. Let man finish, man.
We shouldn't worship.
Let him finish now. Come on.
Stones or idols. Okay. That's what we started to do, and we filled up.
No, let's get back to the scripture you're pulling.
In the Kaaba as
let's get back to
Abraham come. I mean not Abraham. Moses come and mash out the thing.
Let's keep for all of it though.
Let's get back to this. What he pulled.
The last proper apparent prophet was Muhammad.
Muhammad.
What was his prophecy? He was a prophet.
Hold on. Now,
what was his prophecy?
Take this on board. When Muhammad was getting persecuted because he said he believed in the one true God, where did he have to flee? To seek sanctuary. He had to flee to Ethiopia amongst the Hebrew Israelites to get protection.
And what did Muhammad do to the Hebrew Israelites? What did Muhammad do to the Hebrew Israelites when they did not follow?
What are you talking about? When he went
it's history. It's historical fact that Muhammad and his followers. It was Muhammad and his followers. When Muhammad was building Islam, he murdered Hebrew Israelites. He did not want to follow him. Who did not want to follow Muhammad? He said, our leader said what? Shema Yasha'ala, Yahweh Adahayana, Yahweh Ta'ala. Which means, listen to Israel, all our power is one. That's what he said. Muhammad cut the heads off for Hebrews. He murdered Israelites. Muhammad murdered Israelites. No, let's get back to the scripture. He probably disbelievers. So exactly you don't believe what he's saying. Because prophets come from Israel. He's saying what you're saying. That's those matter. Because Muhammad is an Ishmaelite. Muhammad is an Arab. He's not an Israelite.
Israelite came from the same wife of same wives of Abraham, same seed of Abraham.
God, what does the Bible say about the seed of Abraham? You don't know, you don't care. So you view it one-sided.
No, I don't, because Quran was summarized. Right?
Muhammad is not a prophet. He has no prophecies. Show me one prophet to be a prophet. You have to prophesy something. You have to prophesy. Show me one prophecy of Muhammad. No, you have to show it to me for him to be a prophet. That's right. I could show you prophecies of Isaiah. I could show you prophecies of Moses, Jeremiah. Now, getting back to your point. No, sir. Getting back to your point. He's saying, I am your God from time of Egypt, from Egypt. That's the first time we realize.
Where did it say time? Or you put in time?
No, you're right. It doesn't say time in there. You're right. It doesn't say time in there. It doesn't say time in there. But why is he talking about golden calves? Why is he saying you worship Baal?
Because I just told you, my brother, as a family, we started to stray.
Where were we when you was worshiping calves?
In Egypt.
No.
You get me? And in India and in different places.
We worship calves in Egypt.
Yes, but we've been doing it in many different
and
places.
the Lord did what to us? He took us out to Egypt.
That's why, did you hear what I said? We did it in Egypt, India, we do it here. Wherever we are as people, we strayed. You go back like I was talking about earlier on. Our ancestors are very important, yeah? If you go to the tribe of the Negus, yeah, in what came from Ethiopia, Kemet, Kush, and migrated and went to Asia.
I got to say, Shalom, I appreciate it.
Went to Asia, yeah? And obviously the Negus tribe was the royals of India. Yeah,
that had nothing to do with us, though.
Yeah,
they got nothing to do with us. Jeremiah 16 and 16. Show me that goes to the Bible. But let me get your first scripture. The Hosea scripture. Come on. Jeremiah 16 and 16.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 16, verse.
Let me, brother. Jeremiah 16 and 16.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 16, verse 16. Behold, I will send many fishers, saith the Lord, and they shall fish them. And after I will send for many hunters.
Wait, it's 14. 31. No. Keep reading. Go ahead.
And they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill.
Go ahead.
Out of the holes of the rocks. For mine eyes are upon all their
Start 14. Start 14. Skip up 2 verses.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 16, verse 14. Therefore, behold, the days come.
This is what he's saying. The day is coming. Go ahead.
Saith the Lord, that it shall be no more said, the Lord liveth, that brought the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. The Lord liveth, that brought the children of Israel from the land of the north.
That's what Hosea 13 is talking about. When he said he's our God from Egypt, there was a time we only knew the Lord because he brought us out of Egypt.
Right.
That's what Hosea is talking about. And then there's a time we are going to know him because he's going to bring us out of the land of the north. North America, Britain. Egypt is going to be a small incident compared to what the Lord is going to do to us.
Okay, so
go ahead.
In terms of the Most High,
go ahead.
Who do we perceive to be the Most High? Christ?
No.
Okay, that's good. That's title.
No, that's not biblical. That's doctrine.
Okay.
That's Trinity doctrine. Okay. That comes from the Greek philosophy.
Who's the Most High then?
Power is the one true God. And Hebrew his name is Yahweh. He's one true power that made everything. Christ is our king. Yeah, you say Yahshua, his name in Hebrew is Yahushua.
Yahusha, yeah.
That's our king.
So you see Yahusha, yeah?
Yeah, Yahushua.
Yeah. Him himself, yeah, was a in modern day term as I'm talking here, he would be a gypsy. Yeah? You see, like, alright then, see Birmingham man, they was known as gypsy as man travel around and start mingling. Yeah, you get me? Black gypsy. But saying that's a black gypsy, that's just how I grew, and that's how I mingle with my Indian. So us as black people, we were always traveling to find new people or find family or find people to build with. So you see, or seek knowledge, wisdom, yeah?
Okay, hold on. If I could ask you direct the questions here, because that's what we come here to do.
So you see him here now, he himself, yeah, left his local area and traveled amongst the regions of the Middle East and or Africa, what we call today. But also, he even took himself to Asia. This is what your king did. Yes, I got proof. Because you asked him for proof. He went to Asia and he studied, yeah, Buddhism. Yes, Hindu. You don't know, you don't know nothing about your shit. In the Bible, where's the proof? Where's the proof of that? The proof is that he came back here with his he came back with his teaching, and he was teaching the people about opening up your third eye. Yeah, telling them about the pineal land is the place where the Most High rests. Huh?
Well, where's the proof in the Bible?
It's in the Bible.
Well, then show it to us.
Listen, you don't know the script. I don't know the script. Some way to tell you about the pineal land. That's what I'm saying.
Listen. While you looking at honestly, while you looking at honestly, that right there is a lie for stuff, right? Christ did not go to the place that he had said. Now there is a Roman Catholic record which has been known to be a false record, where like he went to Africa and he went to East India, and now basically even that it's been known that it's so now in the Bible, I mean, it lets you know where he went, and now wherever he went, it was where his race was with Christ. He had a job, and it was to fix blacks and Hispanics. His job wasn't to go somewhere else where they are not. So now he only went to the parts where they was, so that he can let them know that a time is gonna come where you are going to reign. So now he don't need to be wherever he said in like Africa. Why? Because not there.
Remember, I'm a road one, so when I'm giving you, I don't know where the Bible.
Right, then what's the verse? I'm gonna read that.
Come on, the book of Genesis, chapter 32, verse 30.
Now, so 1 second. If you notice, this is before Christ is even born yet.
That's right.
So that doesn't even make any sense to begin with. But let's get it though.
And Jacob called the name of the place Peniel.
Yeah.
For I have seen God face to face.
Yeah. So what? So now what? Does
what you really come to do, man?
All right. So now, do with Jesus Christ going all over the world?
I'm telling you, he got the teaching, yeah. He got the teaching and the understanding, yeah, through traveling through Buddha, yeah, and started to change.
Okay, but what you only asking him for? This is written in Genesis way before Christ, right? Just hold on, bro. Christ went to Asia. Just hold on.
You know this. You know, I'm asking these young blokes because they're going on like they don't know. Because you're before Christ.
No, that's not what he's. Listen, that's not what he's talking about. That's not what he's talking about. Come on, man. Listen, let me know what you got. She pulled a scripture that was something that happened before Christ. You saying Christ went to Asia, went here, went there, and hold on. All I'm asking,
how it ties in together.
Yeah, but no, that's not what it said first. Yeah. What it said first is Christ went to Asia, went to India, East India is what it said, not just Asia, East India, and came back and taught the Israelites. I'm asking you for that proof. Let me finish, boss. Yeah, I'm not joking. If it is, we don't have the proof. Right now, at this moment, it's hearsay. That's all we say. And just another sidebar. At one time, that Fertile Crescent was called Asia or Asia Minor. Later on, it became the Far East, when people spread further. That wasn't during Christ's time. During Christ's time, that was the civilization there. Further north, further east, further south, further west, not Far East.
I never said Far
East India is Far East.
I never said East India. I said Asia.
No, you said
that region.
when you just started, you said East India.
Well, I said Asia.
You said
India. I said India. Asia. I said India because that's where the Neger tribe. Listen, please, listen. Let me tell you what I said. I said the Neger tribe, migrated out of Kemet, Kush, Nubia, Ethiopia, which I was saying, I'm not into no division. We are Israelites. I'm agree, but I'm trying to show you that obviously our ancestors explored and taught the world and got information and still continue teaching. That's what I'm trying to show you.
No, but you said something very specific.
But you're taking a piece what you want to hear or not hearing the rest.
No, I hear what you say about the other people. My position is those other people are not Israelites. So Negus, Ethiopians,
they are.
They don't come from the 12 tribes. Ethiopia comes from Cush. Cush comes from Ham. Israel comes from Shem. They're not Israel. Israel had 12 sons. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim. Let me finish. Manasseh, Zabalawan, Yashaka, Gad, Ra'alban. Give me the rest. Shammai one, Naphtali, Asher. Cush, nothing there. That alone is Israel.
You're right. I'm not going to disagree.
So then Ethiopians are.
If you're right, let me give you something back. Yeah. As you are right, you see us as people. Yeah. We integrated with others. Yeah. As the same way we shouldn't integrate with white people, because you got some fake black man or fake black woman who integrate with other races.
When you say integrate, what do you mean?
A black on white, black on Chinese, black on.
You mean mix what?
Mix our genes, mix our DNA,
interracial.
Interracial. Yeah, but at that time was only one race as black people anyway, so there was other race.
No. What do you mean, brother? Just you keep doing it, man. What I may do if it continues is ask to come back.
Yeah.
And we do it again fresh with more time. And of course, I hear what you're saying.
The landmass was black.
Based on what I just said, there were 12 tribes of Israel. Cush is not part of it.
All black, wasn't they all black?
Everybody who had pigments except white man.
Yes, we're black.
Right? Hold on, but we not all the same. Is what he said. Let me finish.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying that we, like you said, God, that's why I said I agree.
But he's going to answer you. He's going to answer your interracial.
But even if that we're not all the same, I'm from one tribe, one village, and you're from a next tribe and your village. And it may have been a little friction, but guess how we sort the friction out now? We used to obviously maybe I will marry my daughter with your son, or vice versa, and then obviously my tribe and your tribe will start to obviously interlink and become more big.
So you can answer, you know?
Alright, what's answer that?
Answer, you know?
Now, hang on now, that's not true.
No, it's just
and the reason being, my turn. The reason being is now, if you research it, ancient Africans, they was always fighting against one another. There's no point in African history where everyone lives in one. That is not true. Egyptians hated.
No, there's a time when we all
the ones that lives in the Sudan, and that's history. That's history. They had lots of wars. Hittites, Amorites, Egyptians. All them was at one point in time against one another. So there's no record. Listen, I'm gonna break down here. Watch now. I'll research African history and African history.
I'm talking over you, brother. I thought we was past that. I ain't talking over you. We was past that. I try to keep the order in the room now, because we're wasting people's time by doing that. We give you the floor for about 6 minutes. Let the brother deal with it.
Alright, now you can read books by Dr. Ben and all that, and even himself, Africans always was against one another. There's no writing where Africans lived in harmony and they basically was one. That is a lie. The people that lived in the Sudan, used to fight against the ancient Egyptians all the time. The ancient Hamorites, Hittites, they used to fight against the Egyptians too. If anything, in the ancient Kemetic records, there's a man called Ha-Kaf, and now he was known for going in the Sudan and basically bringing back all of the best things that they had when he used to go to war against them. And basically now they looked up to that man. So now they was never ever one. Where you're gonna find that part of his philosophy, Africa was one. We all used to go around. That is a lie. Every tribe never liked each other. Of course, some used to get along, but with Africa as a whole, it was never one land up. Everyone just hand in hand. People was at war. So that philosophy is something that plagues us a lot, and you can't find it anywhere. Dr. Ben didn't write of it, and even many other African historians too. They have never said at one point in time Africa was one. You can't find it.
If I could
agreeable than this.
Hold on, if I could give proof of our record about it intermingling. I'm not reading. You break it down, right? Deuteronomy 7:1. When the Most High Power shall bring thee, whether thou goest to possess it.
All right. So now the Most High, He's letting us know there's going to be a land which we are going to possess, and now He's going to let us have a commandment of what we should do once we get into that land. Read on.
And have cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites and the Girgashites,
Africans,
and the Amorites,
Africans,
and the Canaanites,
more Africans,
and the Perizzites,
more Africans,
and the Hivites,
another set Africans,
and the Jebusites,
another set Africans. Read on.
7 nations greater and mightier than thou.
Read on.
And when the Lord thy power shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them.
So now, if you look at that word smite, it means to destroy. So now with God, He don't want us even being around them. Once we get into that land, they have to go. Read on.
And utterly destroy them.
And now that's clear. It's one thing to destroy, but if someone says, I want you to utterly destroy, that means you are gone. Not one remainder of you is going to even remain. Read up.
Thou shalt make no covenant with them.
So now that's key. Now the word agreement. So God's saying, don't even make an agreement with them. You know what I mean? The Most High wants them out of the land. Read up.
Nor show mercy unto them.
And therein, if they even crying unto you, don't even care about it.
God, shall thou make marriages with them.
So now God, He doesn't even want us to even get into a marriage with them too. So now we can't have one of them theirs, and they can't have one of them ours too. Read up.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
So that's key now. If you have a altar, your son cannot get with them, one of them. So now God, He's not into this whole interracial relationship thing. We have a commandment right here. God's saying, with them, don't even mix with them. Don't get with their daughters. Don't make kind of agreement with them. Don't even agree with them. You know what I mean? Don't even.
You finish. Still on more. Go ahead.
So now He's saying, don't interracially mix with them. Now, yes, they are black like us, but your race is your family where you come from. So now, being a black, that's not just a interracial relationship. It's about we come from one race, they come from another race. Read on.
No, his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
That's not even one of theirs. They can't come onto your on. So now God wants us divided.
For they will turn away thy son from following me.
And that's key. That's why God don't want interracial relationships. We would not be following the commandments of God. Once we start to mix, we're gonna follow Baal, Ashtaroth, and those ancient gods at that time. And even right now, whenever a black man may get with a white girl or what, he's following Christmas. He's following. He's trying to follow Saint Patrick's Day and all that. So now with God, He don't want no interracial relationships so that we don't end up following their way. that we don't follow their way. We don't.
That they may serve other gods.
And then look at us. We are following Christianity. That right there is another god. You are following this whole Islam. Then you are following another god.
That's right.
So now that's why God don't want the black man having these interracial relationships. So we have a commandment against that. So when you're talking about, we used to mix and all that, commandment not to do that.
That's right.
So that we don't follow the philosophies of the people that are around about us. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
but even though you're right, we, like I said to you, we didn't always follow. So at the same time, the ones what stuck to it didn't obviously intermingle. But even though that we shouldn't, some did. That's what I'm trying to show you. But they still are brothers and sisters too.
Yeah,
They fell off and obviously seeded with obviously others. But that's how it goes. That's how it happened. That's what did happen.
Evolution.
Yes.
I can also state and quote from the Quran, I don't know exactly where, but it says in the Quran, those who are Christians, those who are Hebrews, those who are Muslims, Sabians, as long as they are believers, they will make it to heaven.
But don't say that in here.
That's what I'm saying. But
the Quran says
that's the difference between me and you, though. Is that I believe in all of the books. You seem to just believe in none.
Yeah, because this book matters to me.
That's what I'm saying. All the books matter to me. All of them.
An American.
All of them. And I don't know who the author of that is. Who's the author of that?
Many prophets. Many prophets.
No.
Yeah.
No. Who actually wrote that? Which white man wrote that?
White man wrote.
Or King James, you said wrote that.
No, I didn't say that.
Who wrote it then? Who's the publisher? Who wrote it? Because who is following? Because listen, even in Islam, there's certain hadiths.
You just said you never opened the book.
Hadiths we don't say.
You never even opened the book.
You're right. Because I know some Indian Arab man trying to get us to follow their bullshit.
Yeah, but you just said you didn't even open the book.
So my mother has.
Yeah, but you haven't. What I'm saying
I don't have to.
But you saying
I've been protected from that.
Well, listen, if you disagree with it, then that's fine.
Everything that's in there is clear in the Quran.
But listen, if you disagree with it, questions on it is of no effect.
All right, so let me just
hold on.
I believe in all of the books.
That's
all of the books from the Most High. You believe in
but that's fine, and I'm saying you have that choice too. But then you can't ask me questions based on a book that you don't respect.
I'm giving you knowledge based on all of the books.
Yeah, but you're asking me questions. Well, listen, go ahead.
This one piece of book.
Because this book has proof. And you can't even show me in your book.
It doesn't matter.
Where you quote it.
That don't matter.
I'll show you everything in this book.
That doesn't
It matters because it's fact.
It doesn't justify nothing.
Well, show me proof.
Listen, there's facts in this.
Well, show me the proof.
Facts in this.
Show me the proof.
Ain't even in that.
I show you one thing in your book that says Arabs should follow the God of Israel.
Yeah, and I agree.
In your book.
Listen, you didn't even have to show me that.
Show it to me.
You didn't even have to show me that. Why did you have to show me that? I told you that before you showed me that.
No, you didn't.
What are you on about?
No, you
didn't.
Well, show me it one more time in it.
I did.
Show me the other verses there.
I don't need to do that. You know what?
I'm asking you.
Why? To me, that's just childish.
Well, you asking me
like,
about
you
a book.
understand that when they go, look, I got my proof. Forget that. I don't need to do that.
Well, listen, you asking me about a book. You don't believe it.
On top of that, listen.
You asking me about a book.
When you point to what's real and what's not real and proof and all of that, let me tell you what the proof is. The proof is in the world.
You asking me about a book. You asking me about a book. You don't believe it.
No, when I'm
telling
you about scriptures that were found in different other parts of the world.
Yeah, but he didn't pull it.
The Israelites.
He pulled the scripture from here, right?
Israelites.
He pulled the scripture from here.
They went wrong.
Hold on, but he pulled the scripture from here.
They went wrong.
Did he pull the scripture from here?
Listen, before you come and talk to people on different levels, you
need
to make sure you're preaching from all of the books. All of that.
But not just one. Did you invite me here because of our preaching from all of the books?
That book there.
Wait, did you invite the I.S.U.P.K because we're preaching from all the books?
Just leave that correlate from there.
Yeah.
No, but wait, hold on.
I believe in the Bible. The Bible, to me, in terms of the true Bible, isn't called the Bible. It's called the Injil. I believe in that.
Where's that found?
I believe in that, right?
But where's it
It's one of
found?
the books. I believe in the Torah.
But where's
I
it
believe
found?
in the Injil. I believe in the Quran.
But where's it found?
Right? Don't tell me where the mistakes are and where they ain't.
But where's it found? Where's
or any other
Injil?
book? I don't know. But I believe in them books.
Well, all right.
But that book ain't more powerful than that book.
Well,
that book ain't more powerful than that book.
Well,
all God,
this book doesn't say that. This book says,
what do you mean?
The Bible stands alone, none shall want to hate.
Everything wasn't finalized when that came. Was it finalized?
No, he says he believes in another Bible. And what I'm saying, brother, what's your name again?
I believe in so how many Bibles are
what's your name again?
How many Bibles are
Say
there?
again?
Young Ra.
Young Ra. Young Ra,
How
you
many
didn't invite
Bibles are
me here based on me representing UPK, talking about all different books. You invite me here based on this.
But
So then hold on.
if you're inviting on the basis of this,
based on that.
You know what, even though it's based upon this, you have to know that this thing was missing and I'm trying to feed you with the missing parts, my
Well,
brother.
hold on, soldier. That's the only point I'm making. He said, I don't believe in this. This is trash. But this is why you invite me.
You don't mean it like that, my brother.
No. What I'm saying is,
it means
I can't comment on any other book.
You know I read that book before when I was 17.
This is what I'm saying. I appreciate what I'm saying.
I was 17, brother.
I can't comment from any other book. This is what I know.
But the thing is,
so then
it
tell me.
It limits you, brother.
Well, no, I'm gonna get to it. But then that's fine. But don't.
You can't really communicate with a man like me who's never read that.
Go ahead and read it, sis. We'll answer your question.
But avoid foolish questions and genealogies and contentions and strivings about the law, for they are unprofitable and in vain.
I'm done. I'm done. And I think that was an excellent scripture. I'm done. And that's written up what you don't respect.
Okay.
You understand?
You know what?
Let the brother finish his
I can show you something exactly the same in this.
Listen, at this point, we're going to wrap it up.
It don't make sense.
At this point, we're going to wrap it up. Young Ram, I appreciate
to you in your way, to be mine.
And Tariq, I appreciate everything you bring. You won't come up here, bro. Come on.
You know what we should be doing? Wait. What we should be doing is finding one common goal and building.
The common goal is that, like I said, as Israelites, we as agreeables, not the disagreeables, yeah, we have obviously branched off into so many directions on this planet. We explored the world. We are the masters of the masters. When you talk about the devil, the white man talking about Mason, we are the original master Masons. You with me? Yes, sir. So I don't dispute that.
Now listen, this is what I'm saying here. And the sister made a very good point. Initially, when we started, the presentation was about black people, our condition, who the devil is, the plagues that face us, the curses, the punishments. Solve them. Then it went into proving, because the questions are really to discredit that.
That's right.
The questions, and be honest, the questions you're posting are really to discredit.
No, sir. No, don't talk for me. No, don't talk for me, my brother. Right?
Don't sweat it.
No,
if you're don't
let me tell you, my philosophy and what's coming out of my mouth and what I'm trying to show the world when I speak, that we as Israelites, listen to what I say very carefully. I've never ever one time tried to cause division in what you're saying. I'm agreeing. Yeah, but what you don't, or the brothers what don't get what I'm trying to show you is we as Israelites, true kings of kings, yeah, lion conquerors, we conquered everywhere. We have been kings of everywhere until it got corrupted and infiltrated by some form of demons. If it's not the white demon, if it's not the Asian of today demon, and some of our own.
No, what I'm saying is,
that's what I've been saying.
Yeah, but the questions you were posing.
No, let me go back to the question what I was trying to show or teach. Like I said, Christ even went to India or and practiced Buddhism, Buddha was an Israelite too. Remember, there's only certain knowledge. We're all black people. So there's certain knowledge what's been kept away. Now, when you talk about yes. When we talk about givers, Buddha, was from a clan. His clan was called, like I said to you, the neighbors and that tribe. There goes back to Ethiopia, Kush, and Kemet. Buddha. Where I lost it now. Buddha was from the Gotham's clan, which is you know about that name, sir?
No, I'm listening. I'm trying to get to
which was a branch of the Sakyas tribe. The clan from which Buddha comes from is a noticeable noticeable name, for Siddham, which is Gautama or Gautama. But for where the Sakyas was this clan called Gautama, that is what we are about to discover. Then it goes, the Saka tribe was settled in what is today Nepal, which is known and referred to Sakarya or something.
Okay, I see something like at this point.
However, the Sakarya was also referred to themselves as the Kahita and are said to be a branch of the family or clan. The name of the Sakarya is another renowned name for the translation of Isaac. Isaac is an Israelite. He's a branch and family of Isaac. Buddha is an Israelite. This is what I'm trying to explain. So it's not direct.
Hold on. Wait, let me get to you now. Who came first, Israel or Isaac?
So I'm not trying to.
Okay, don't sweat. Now I'm helping you. Abraham had 2 sons, Isaac and Ishmael. The Lord pushed Ishmael aside, gave his covenant to Isaac. Isaac had 2 sons, twins, Jacob, Esau. Of the way, gave his covenant to Jacob. Jacob had 12 sons.
And a daughter. Okay.
Sons.
So how do we know what branches are of the daughter? Because they never talk the sexes. They never talk about the daughters.
No, listen, brother. I asked you to interject. I didn't just cut you off. Past that point. The seed comes from a man. That's how the Bible checks it. You may check it differently. If we talk in the Bible, we have to go by the Bible rules. Man, we talk black. That's my seed. That's my old earth talking about my woman. Jacob had 12 sons, 1 daughter. She don't marry seed unless she marries an Israelite. That he don't come. 12 tribes of Israel don't come from the 13th daughter, but the 12 sons. Buddha does not, hold on, if you saying Buddha comes from Isaac, Israel comes from Jacob, not Isaac. No.
Isaac not Israel.
Bro, at least,
I'm asking, is Isaac not Israel?
No. Isaac is a forefather of Israel. How many Pauls do you know?
Many.
There's many Isaacs. I don't know if that Isaac is Abraham's son. Get the point? Buddha is not an Israelite.
Right.
That is false knowledge. Not you. That is false. You understand? You get me now?
In the Bible, do you take Adam and Eve as literally 2 people, or do you take them as tribes?
Tribes.
No.
Who shouting them? Come on, man. Sorry, please. No, he asked. Yeah, but he asked him. Yeah, okay. Come on, man. Work with me, man. Come on.
it's a big breakdown, but basically, when you read Genesis chapter 1 and verse 26, mankind was already made, and now when it comes to Adam to get the commandments, and then he had a wife whose name was Eve. So now it wasn't just them two walking around, earth is dry, and you know what I mean? Like that's a Christian life. So now, yes, there was other people around.
No, so I'm saying when you said God created Adam, yeah, and then he created them from Adam, I mean, rib from Adam. That's what I'm saying. Are you, when they say God created Adam, are you thinking just a man, one person, or are you thinking Adam as a tribe of Adamites?
Okay, let me read it. All right. Now, the thing is now, you have to read every book, and then what you understand is when it talks about he raised him from like the dirt, it's talking about he gave him the commandments. In the book of Isaiah, it talks about, you know what I mean, us waking up from the dirt too. And then when it goes, he bereaved the bereft. It's talking about he gave him the commandments. And then there's other parts in the Bible too. Yeah, he was alive, but he never had the understanding of God. That's the point that it's about. So yes, like mankind was there, who the Most High gave his commandments to.
God. So when they said they took the rib then from Eve, what was that about then?
Oh yeah, right. Basically, when you look at the word rib and you read it, because there's other passages, it's talking about a kinsman. So now, when it says he took, basically when it says that he took one from like his rib, meaning that he took a relative. That's what it means. There's one in Genesis 26, I believe, and there's another one where it mentions a rib. I know it's talking about someone from your same. So
like saying flesh and bone. Like how we say flesh and bone. It's like. So
yeah, like what you have to do is that you got to read it every book, and then you'll get the understanding that in the Bible, hip talk is basically in there too. You know what I mean? The Bible's not just a straightforward book, up and down, left and right. Black people, we talk hip, and that same record has the same hip talk in like there too.
That's right.
Yeah, but even as Hebrew Israelites, then you've still got a lot of different Hebrew Israelites that don't take it the same as you take it. Because they've broken down Adam and Eve in a totally different way than you've broken it down. So even amongst yourselves as Hebrew Israelites, there's division.
Make a statement.
Well, listen, if it's not of I.S.U.P.K, then it's not of the Most High.
That's right.
Now, I know some people may find it hard to believe, but it's just the reality of it. The Most High only works with one. The Most High don't have some people do some mess up thing on the left and on the right. The Most High, he establishes one thing, and it remains there all throughout the Bible.
That's right.
You know what I mean? So that's the way it is.
But
now,
says, you will know them by their fruit.
And that's right. And
so
if you look at the fruits of the I.S.U.P.K, we fixed blacks and Hispanics.
That's right.
People that was on weed, addicted to weed, they're now off weed. People that, you know, was in gangs, they're not in them gangs. So, you know what I mean? You don't have to believe the things that we say. Just look at the things that we do. If someone don't have a home, we make sure that they have somewhere to go.
Yeah, that's all good, but anybody can do that.
Not really.
Anybody can do that.
There's some people that won't let you stay in the house.
Yeah, for your family, yeah, your black family, how have you, what do you do? Because you're not working with the rest of your family to build, are you?
We like whenever we go out to a camp, we out there letting them know. Well, here's the thing though, you have to start from somebody. Of course, it begins with us, but then obviously we're gonna wake up another man, and then basically from there we're gonna have everywhere. You know what I mean? Manchester, Brixton, wherever we go. But of course, it's gonna start with us. But then of course, you know, that same understanding is gonna be passed on to someone else too. So you know, of course, you know what I mean? It just has to happen where you have to let someone know who they are. The commandments that, like the commandments that are for them, and then also they're gonna pass that on to someone else, and eventually, you know, we're gonna reign as like we did in the past.
If I could interject for a second, just what your sister was saying, I understand your question. You asking to know how can we affect the community who is not part of I.S.U.P.K.
And it's not just And it's an international thing all over.
Well, like I say, I travel from DC, and I'm not from there. You understand? So I understand exactly what you say. And I think that's why everybody's in here, to find out, even though you from where you might be. Brother here say he's Muslim. These brothers here believe something else. I don't know what your religion is or your belief or your way of life. But you see what we do. So now, I'll apologize. You're, all right, the brother here doesn't believe in the Bible. That's fine. I'll apologize. But what I'm saying is, the bottom line is, this is a, what we call a mixed multitude or a diverse audience, which is Israel, our people. The only how to effect true change is to become one.
That's what I was saying.
To start
That's the only way to become one. Because we're not going to become one through religion.
You're going to let me finish this, please. Becoming one is not about a goal. It's becoming one as what we believe in. That's becoming one. A goal does not make you one. Let me tell you why. You could want to get rich. He wants to get rich. She wants to get rich. Y'all open a business. Somebody might start prostituting women to get rich under your nose. Somebody might start selling drugs to get rich under your nose, even though it's a business of one goal. What has to establish is a code, constitution, laws, the Bible for constitution, our code.
Okay, can I ask you one thing here? We had some Israelites here not long ago. They were talking about a scripture which women should not wear. I'm having this up here. Women should not wear clothes that pertain to men. Now, I think when I find that scripture, meaning that, you know, women that want to be men and actually dress up like man, and women who want to be men. And
let me ask you something, if I could.
Yeah.
Do you know the name of that group? Describe them. Describe them. What do they look like?
They was it Jesus something?
You mean the slightly effeminate guys in purple? You know why it's effeminate? You know why it's effeminate? That scripture does not mean that. It means exactly what you say.
Thank you. That's what my
and you don't know the history of it. There are cops that lock up black men and says F. Trayvon Martin, F. Michael Brown. He said we snitch. The white man should murder us and come into our neighborhoods. They say that's about black people. That's right. That makes them effeminate. That's right. You have to love black people. I know our brothers and sisters running wild, but I don't care what they do. There's a bigger criminal than the biggest black drug dealer. And he cannot tell me I'm wrong when he stole people. And if you want to side with them because they're in power, you are fighting to me. That's right. But that's beside the question. Thou shalt not wear what pertains to a man. There are pants that men wear. There are pants that women wear. Some men get skinny jeans and bounce in women's jeans. That's what it means. You shouldn't look like a dude. A man shouldn't look like a woman. That's all it means. And just to finish answering the first question, establish a common constitution, then we can extend the benefits to everyone. We do a lot of outreach. We have GED programs. Prison, not here yet. These brothers working hard on it. Prison programs, housing programs. This brother here is a master carpenter.
But everybody's doing that. Everybody is trying to. So what's going to happen then? If you're going to have the Hebrew Israelites over there trying to start a prison program, the Nation of Islam over there trying to start a prison program, the Nuwaubians over there trying to start a prison program, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't come together
as one and do.
What you were saying, when was Marcus Garvey's mission back to Africa? Around what time period? 19 what? 20s? At that same time, Negroes in America established Tulsa, Oklahoma right there. There was division.
Booker T. Washington.
They booked.
Booker T. Washington.
They didn't ride the boat. What happened to both situations? The Lord has to endorse it. And I'm telling you boldly here, the Lord endorses I.S.U.P.K.
That's right.
Because the Lord didn't endorse Tulsa, Oklahoma, neither Marcus Garvey.
Partly, but it's because we didn't stick together. That's why. That's what we do.
Well, there's a law that says stick together. So then we did not follow the Lord, so he didn't endorse it. So it failed. That's what I'm saying. The Lord really had to be behind it. If the Lord behind it, there ain't no stopping it.
Absolutely.
Unity under what? Under his law.
Under Israel, not your law, not my law, under the Most High's law.
Well, then what is his law?
The Most High's going to show you what his law is. Because no matter what we try, we're going to come together. There is going to be a coming together.
But then what is his law?
Whether you like it or not, or
there is. You're right.
I is going to make it happen.
He's going to make us come together by force.
This is the start of it.
We are going to be forced together. But I'm asking you, what is his law?
I can't tell you that.
Well, that's where we differ.
You understand?
You understand what I'm saying?
In a way, what I'm saying to you is like, how I seen the law then, with the pertaining to the clothing.
Right.
The other Hebrew Israelites will tell me I'm going to hell for this. Yeah?
Well, listen,
so
they're not.
Everybody's seeing things in their, it's how the Spirit perceives it. Everybody's perceiving it in their eyes, not in the Most eyes.
I'm telling you what the scripture means. Now they say you go into hell for wearing pants. That's that. Christians. That's Christian doctrine dressed in Israelite garb.
That's right.
That's not Hebrew Israelites. To be a Hebrew Israelite, you have to learn in one West I.S.U.P.K.
That's right.
There's no other way around it. You're going to get pieces and puzzles that look like it. But it's not. It's not. If you don't believe in the Bible, that's fine. But pound for pound, let me finish. Pound for pound, toe to toe, we go in this Bible and bring out what we say and prove it. They will have to prove, show me where a woman got stoned for wearing her pants. I can show you where she was stoned for being a whore. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? To say a woman going to be put to death for wearing pants when there's pants made for women. Show me a occurrence in the Bible where they brought her out before the priest. Oh, this woman's wearing pants. Stone her. It don't exist. That ain't law. That's what U.P.K. teaches. They don't have the truth. They're not Israelites. They're black men in Christian doctrine. They're Christians.
Let me read this story, yeah? This story clarifies exactly how I see things, right?
Go ahead.
Surah 87, Al-Allah, yeah? Exalt the name of your Lord, the Most High, who created and proportioned, and who destined and then guided, and who brings out the pasture and then makes it black stubble. You recite, O Muhammad, and you will not forget, except what Allah should will. Indeed, He knows what is declared and what is hidden. And we will ease you toward ease. So remind, if the reminder should benefit. He who fears Allah will be reminded, but the wretched one will avoid it. He who will enter and burn in the greatest fire, neither dying therein nor living. He has certainly succeeded who purifies himself and mentions the name of his Lord and praise. But you prefer the worldly life, while the hereafter is better and more enduring. These two last lines.
Right.
Indeed, this is in the former scriptures, the scriptures of Abraham and Moses.
Okay.
Yeah? We believe in all of the books. Yeah?
Okay.
Or I believe in all of the books. I know the Muslims are supposed to. Right? One more. Surah 109. Al-Kafirun. Very short. Say, O disbelievers, I do not worship what you worship, nor are you worshippers of what I worship, nor will I be a worshipper of what you worship, nor will you be worshippers of what I worship. For you is your religion, and for me is my religion.
Right. We don't believe in that book.
You don't believe in this book?
Hell no.
But he's saying it's in the books before.
You gotta show it to them. But don't put it down yet.
That's all right. We believe in all of the books.
Don't put it down yet.
We believe in the Quran,
Well, since you believe in it,
and the Torah.
pull 122.
Surah 5.
122.
122.
Read it nice and
You
long.
can't believe in nothing here because believers is to be lied to.
Surah 5, 122.
Just let him finish it. Go ahead.
If I can add two.
Go ahead.
Now, the word,
There is no Surah, there is no 122.
if you look it up,
I'm gonna find it for you. 1 second.
now first off, now the word prophet, it comes from a Greek word which means to speak before. Now Muhammad, he did not speak before anything even happened, so that can't make him a prophet, because a prophet's job is to speak before something happens. Just like example, I'm gonna walk in him, I'm gonna drop. Now if he says that and it happens, if he says that before it happens, a prophet, because he spoke it before it happened. Now with Muhammad, there's not one bit where he had done anything like that. All what Muhammad's doing is out of the books of Exodus, Ezekiel, Isaiah. Now that's not prophecy right there. That's not prophecy.
But that's not prophecy.
But that's not prophecy.
Listen, listen. When Muhammad came, yeah, the evidence is him in the world to see.
No, but he didn't prophesy anything.
This is why. Listen,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hold on. Let me make a point. It doesn't matter because when you're calling someone a prophet and they haven't done anything, what it means, then it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. That's what make him a prophet. If I'm saying I'm a basketball player, you ought to go look at my games. If I'm saying I'm a football player, you ought to check my goals. If you call me a prophet, hold on, let me finish, brother. If you call me a prophet, it's prophecies, or else he's not. No, just get my list of religion, right? Just get me 2nd Surah 120.
Jews, yeah, didn't accept Jesus or Muhammad. The Christians,
that's not true.
Didn't accept Muhammad.
That's not true. The Jews accepted Christ.
The Muslims,
let me accept
all of them.
See what I'm saying?
Well, it's late.
Let me get 2nd Surah 122, and this is going to be the last one we go wrap.
So what surah?
2nd Surah 122.
Surah Al-Baqarah, yeah?
Whichever one. I know that's 2nd Surah 122. The count. Right? 2nd Surah 122, and then we're going to wrap. You just have to put the books over here. But yeah, let's have 20 books over.
Oh, children of Israel.
Oh, children of who?
Israel.
Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. We agree with that.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, children of Israel, remember my favor which I have bestowed upon you, and that I preferred you over the worlds. 100%, I agree with that. What are you going to say? What?
The Lord preferred Israel over the world.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they didn't go wrong. It still went wrong.
If your child goes wrong,
still
are you disowning him?
It's telling you that in this book.
But if your son goes wrong, will you disown him?
Listen, this book, they're saying they got disowned, you know.
They just get punished.
They didn't get disowned, and they did.
Right, but Israel is God's people, not Ishmael.
They're both God's people.
No.
They're both.
No. If this book says the Bible is real,
if Ishmael,
the Bible says cast Ishmael out.
If that was the case, you could never go wrong.
The Bible says cast Ishmael out. If that book says believe the Bible, the Bible says cast Ishmael out.
Well, this is why I don't agree with everything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just telling you what the Bible says. I'm saying you have to agree with it.
That ain't God saying it.
Well, listen,
that's wrote that saying
it. That ain't God saying it. That's what they wrote.
Listen, since this was produced and the first word was read, Ikra.
That's what they wrote.
Then man, yeah, memorize this off by heart, then.
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything.
Israelites did it.
So what? Memory doesn't make a
people. Get your
people.
doctrines from what the other people regurgitate to them.
Memory doesn't make a people. Laws make a people.
Absolutely, and we follow
Exactly.
we follow the laws of
We follow the
Abraham,
laws.
Isa, Jesus, and Muhammad.
His name ain't Isa.
Well, Yahweh,
Yahweh, and he didn't make the laws. He didn't make the laws. He didn't make the laws.
That's what I'm saying.
He was a king that came and ruled over the laws.
It says Moses, we believe in all of the prophets.
Well, that's fine, brother. You could believe Islam. Islam ain't got nothing to do with us.
I just believe all of it.
That's fine. But Islam ain't got. But if you believe it, show me in there slavery, the transatlantic slave trade. But it's in here.
This goes way back before the transatlantic slave trade, and that's why I don't believe with that.
But just the transatlantic slave trade affects us.
Slave trade going to be in there?
But it affects us.
Of course it does. But why
Well,
is
it's
it
prophesied in there.
going to be in there?
But it's prophesied in there. It's prophesied in there.
Way before transatlantic.
But
Many times.
But it's prophesied.
Many times.
It's not prophesied in there. It is.
It's talking about slavery for all times.
No, it's
not
transatlantic. It says into slavery with ships in a land you or your forefathers showed to me. It's not in there. Well, pull up Google and you can search it. So it's not in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, if I can add, in the Quran, if you read it, everyone who is black, there was a slave in there. If you mention Bilal, if you mention Bilal, he was a slave. So why would you be reading a book where every black character in there was basically a slave in one way or in another way? That's in the Quran. The black
that was a
characters
slave
in the Bible.
who Muhammad freed, and he gave the first azan.
No, listen, I've read the Quran, and why is it the black people in there are slaves? And hang on, there's even a part in there where the black head of a man is like a
Well, don't get me
great
wrong, I'm not going to
being.
say that Arabs didn't get involved in slavery.
No, that's not what I'm asking you.
I know that.
I'm asking you to show me the prophecy that said Israel was going to slavery in ships in a land that fathers have never known, and there, in that land where you send them, they will be sold to their enemies. Show me that.
I'm not saying that.
Wait, no, hold on.
Here.
But you said it's in there.
We just talk about slavery, people
That's fine.
that were enslaved,
No,
people who died.
That's fine, brother. Get my point. That prophecy in the Bible is very specific.
You know, in this book, right?
You're not trying to deal with what I'm asking.
You know, Muhammad.
You understand what I'm saying?
5 times. Jesus is mentioned 25 times in this book. 25
So what does that
times.
mean?
25 times. More than Muhammad himself.
So what does that mean?
Everyone say, oh, it's Muhammad. So what does that mean? Listen, we got the utmost respect for all of the prophets. All of them. Listen, I'm not getting too deep.
And so we already know Jesus is mentioned there. From the beginning of the Quran to the end, it takes credit from the Bible. It says here in Ahmadiyya, brethren, you've been talking about, let me say my point, man. You heard me say nothing. Have you heard me say something?
I think this is a new book.
That's not the point. Let's let him finish.
Let's have some order, man. Let's have decency about the communication, bro. You know what I mean? Look, we know already that the Moses and them is mentioned in the Quran. Listen, the Quran is a plagiarism of the Bible. Listen,
I don't agree. Like I said,
I tell you what, to read the Bible is a plagiarism of the Torah. Going back to Egypt, going back to Kemet. So you said that about the Quran.
Well, listen. I have proof in the Quran. Listen. This is what we can do. This is what we can do. If I can get this last thing. Right. If I can get this last thing. We totally enjoyed this, even though we disagree. Because at the end of the day, ain't no heathens in here. No. Africans don't act like this. Arabs don't. Somebody that don't blow shit up. We black men, I still respect you all as black men. Now what you believe in. If you want to debate the validity of the Bible and the Quran, we could set it up. You come back to Leicester, you'll come to Bam, we go to come back to Nottingham. I like Leicester, I don't know, you'll show me a nice time in Leicester. I didn't like the smiles in Leicester. You're like, nah, he ain't coming here running rock shut. No sweat. We could set that up. Let's hear based on this book. And our working streets on it. And we giving you our proof from this book. Now to introduce other books, still can't show me slavery.
No, I thought you would do that.
Hold on. Let me finish, brother.
I thought you would.
You keep cutting across and then you don't stop. You keep cutting across and you don't stop. I start now asking for permission to interject because I see how it went before. I try to establish some mutual respect and you're still doing it. It's like judgment.
We're black, so we need to control ourselves. Like just like you have to control, we all.
No, but you're right. I'm taking the point of, you know what? The sisters getting frustrated because they want to hear something. We going back and forth. We let egos take over the room. which is fine. We still ain't proved from the books they bring that there's a prophet with a prophecy. We still ain't proved that the prophecy of slavery is found anywhere else but in this book. We proved the conditions of the Israelite match our conditions. And we proved why we believe in it. Now, if you want to challenge that, this was set up to be a presentation. If we wanted a debate, we could set that up too. And I think we should, because your convictions are strong. Just today, I don't know if about you all, today I didn't really see too much proof. And some of the proof we discovered, we dealt with the Nephilim, the, what's this, anarchy, and who? Anakims, we dealt with that according to the Bible and biblical definition. And we got somewhere. Now, if we want to debate validity of the books, who God's people are, and who we are in relation to that for this, let's set it up.
No, but we know we are disputing you. We are telling you that we agreeing with.
No, but he doesn't agree.
No, you did. That's what you in the Quran that they say that the Israelites agreeing. That's what the Israelites. You're not getting it. We're trying to show you that. In order for us as Israelites to unify, we have to be branched up in many things.
Hold on. Listen. Listen, my son's name is Israel. Don't call me that shit, man.
You said you don't believe in the Bible, fam? So
What do you mean? I believe in the true Bible. I don't believe in what we are all reading and dealing with now.
Where is it? So I could be.
It's not here.
Okay, but all the Bible that you believe in, the Bible that you believe in.
Listen, I believe.
No, that's listen. The Bible you believe in,
you have a Bible.
When I'm saying, until you could bring that thing,
I can't. I can't.
But if you
That
can't,
doesn't mean I don't believe in it.
no, that's fine. If you can't, then I have to rely on this Bible.
I have to believe in the Bible. I have to believe in the Quran. I have to believe in the Bible.
Well, there it is.
You know what's gonna have to? I have to.
Come on.
This is what's gonna have to happen. All the great scholars,
His name's Israel.
and even man like yourself, and this is even a work for you.
No, he's ill.
Set from the most like for all of us. Show yourself approval,
Yeah.
So as we show ourselves approval, sit down together, as brothers, and we may need to sisters as well, because we can't be just man.
So
because that's what ego happens when man think they're always right. So we as a family have to sit down with the Bible, sit down with the Torah, sit down with the Quran, sit down with all the books, and obviously be wise, all of us. Don't disregard anything, We're coming in as a family, as Israelites. Those who say they're Israelite Muslim, you come in. Those who say they're Israelite related, you come in. Now, as Israelites, let's see what our books say. And let's see where it's right, or we deal with truth and facts. And let's see where it's been infiltrated by either white masters or Asian masters of today. With proof, yes, sir.
So that's a debate.
But I'm saying
that's a debate. What you describing?
But you know what?
When you don't want to use the word debate.
No, but I tell you always fight it, brother. Because what happens is, see that in debates, we don't come to one understanding and one conclusion. You still walk away thinking you're right. I still walk away thinking I'm right.
Us.
No, I'm talking about us as an older.
No, this is what I'm saying.
I'm showing that TV and also other things. We just argue. I'm right because of this. I'm
no,
right.
This is what I'm saying.
We have to break that.
This is what I'm saying. This is UPK.
If so long as it's down to build on
listen, this is UPK. If you prove us wrong, brother, we're gonna put it down. We're gonna listen to you.
That's right.
You can watch any of our tapes, you can watch any debates we've been in. We could set criteria, bring proof, bring facts. The sister's gonna sit, or the brother's gonna sit, or whoever, and we'll see where the proof weighs heavier on the debate. That's a debate, and the Lord always operated like that. Anytime people didn't know who to follow, it would be.
That's what.
Who he with?
It has to become globally now. That's what the unification of us as black.
But we talking about us here. We gonna start here, and then we gonna crush what we had to crush, and they're gonna be victorious. I thought, I just making a joke. I'm making a joke. But in joke, that's our track record. Our track record is 1,000 and over. Anybody who would ever come with something, we had the proof. A debate, we had the proof. We back it with facts. It's full of books, and we have 2 more like that with facts, articles, archaeology. We back it up. You understand? Go ahead. 2 more. I said 2. Them fellas get 3 more. You understand? Go ahead, sis.
You just talking about archaeology. Well, certainly the Bible, Christianity. And this doesn't seem that far away from Christianity. I know the Israelites and so on, but where is your archaeology? And also, which is the book that you were saying that the scholars, you mustn't believe the scholars about the skeletons that are found in that. What's the name of that book?
Oh, it's called a Zondervan Bible Dictionary. Now, with that book there, a Zondervan, how do you spell it? Zonder. Hold on, one thing at a time. Now, hang on now. With a Zondervan Bible Dictionary, even though it has his name, it took 68 scholars altogether.
Oh, so that's the name of the person?
Yeah, it's the name of the yeah, it's him, but you mean if you look at the back of the book, it took 68 of them to basically do all the research by one man and his one work. 68 of them, they went into everything. So you're not just reading one man's opinion. If they didn't agree, they would debate about it, and then they would see, okay, then who's right. So so a lot of what you read in it, you know what I mean? It's not just one man's opinion, basically. It's a book that took 68 men to, you know, finally get down and go, what's what? So, you know, think about big heads and like all that. That's wrong, because 68, not just regular men, so scholars that have all the history and all the books, they went through, and a man that's 100 feet high or whatever.
And also for research to be proved true, you have to have 3 independent sources. That's we want to take on the street, because it's, you know, public, everyone has access. These brothers compiled suitcases of books to back up all of that. So we looked into Zondervan to verify his research in itself. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So I'll do for myself. From what I've heard though, those 68 men, they came together with a common goal. So they're going to be like-minded anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you, but if you research it, he doesn't believe in the Bible at all. If you research him, man, he don't believe in it. So whatever is written in there, he's not writing it because that's what he believes, and he's a Christian. He's basically paid and commissioned for the work to be done. But him himself, he's not a Christian or a man that even believes in the Bible at all.
It wouldn't have to be, even if I'd be interested to know who is paid by and who is commissioned by as well. And then the other thing is, for me, I don't hear much about the feminine aspect of the Hebrew Israelite religion, laws. I don't hear, it's always father, and to me that's a bit too close to the Christianity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So is taken out of it. And I know you're not dealing with that, but that's all I ever hear from the Israelites. It's always the Father. So what about a balance? To me, there seems to be, because I think there was a lot of, like you say, testosterone flying around. It always is. I have watched this on YouTube, but it's always that debate. And I've watched the Hebrew Israelites with those, I wouldn't say Egyptology, religion, to me, it's not a religion, but they're very fierce, and I think it's too divisive.
Warriors.
It's as Gloria's saying, it's about coming together, because at the end of the day, you're saying that we're not the same race, even though we're all black. But there must be some commonality, surely. I don't understand why this separation that you want, is persisting, and that is behind it. And so, are you going to swap one paternal enslave us, want a better word, because we are in slavery still, or another. So we're going to then become, or the Hebrew Israelites, so they're going to become the enslavers.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I miss what you said.
Let's dirty, man.
Are we going to be the enslavers?
Well,
No,
with the
you're
white
saying
devils.
that, the Most High is going to put us in charge, and we are
So
going to.
you're scared to be in charge?
No, I'm not saying that. But
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Of course.
Enslave, you know.
Justice must be done. And
The Most High will deal with that.
if of course he will. But if I could answer this question for us, I like to. This man would like to let him show his intelligence. But justice said
Why
it.
is it E? You just said E will. Why is it E?
He.
No.
That's what you said.
No, I said Most High will deal with that. He said, yes, he will.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
Why is it? Why is it?
Because that's how he's described in Israel.
And in the scriptures.
That's how it's described. No, you could believe differently, and I understand why sisters believe or sisters take the point of view of we're left out. But that's not true Israelites. That's true Christianity. Christianity doesn't deal with women. Israel embraces women, protects women, and
So
respects.
do you have women that go around and do this then?
No,
Why?
because it's against our law.
Why?
Because that's law. That's our law.
Yeah, that's your own law, but not.
No, that's
law.
Israel. Well, Israel. The Bible is his book. Israel is his people.
Yeah, but
Gave-
in the Bible, everything that the major things in the Bible, women seen it first. Jesus died, Yeshua died and rose again in the Bible. Who did you reveal yourself to first? A woman. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All the major parts in the life, it was always a woman first.
Well, which woman went into Egypt first and told Pharaoh, let my people go?
God.
Yeah, but I'm just talking the major.
That was a major thing.
Life, in Jesus' life.
Okay.
Like when he was dying, then woman washed his feet. Everything was always women.
Yeah, but Jesus wasn't a woman.
No one said he was a woman.
All right. So even if women witnessed, he is a man. The Bible is not a diplomatic book. It's not democracy. It's a monarchy. It's top down. And it's written.
There's laws for women, there's laws for men.
There's laws for men. And women can't do this, and I'm going to tell you why. See what happened here? That was not even emotional. You all thought it was because we was getting
I'm used to that.
I know you are. You was the most comfortable in the
To
room.
me, it was nothing, but it was just so because.
But not everybody understood it. You get the point? And this is not a
I've been
situation.
watching you hard before you came here.
No, listen, I can tell. The brother said, I've been watching you on YouTube. I was like, God damn, I feel like, yo. You know what I mean? But listen, how I am with them is because they're devils. You're my people, man. You understand? I ain't gonna go back and forth as long with you as I go with them. I don't curse him out, his mother, I wish death on all his children. But we disagree. That don't mean shit.
But we need to put all that energy together.
That's what this is.
And then when we put
Listen.
that energy together as one, we can make.
To come to one, we're gonna all have to agree what we following regardless of how
That's
we
why I said we have to
feel.
come together.
And we gotta decide. So let's set the debate. For us, we're gonna bring all them crates up.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What's this?
Let's set it up, man. Come on, put the camera out there, man. For us, finish it off for me, man.
You had a question about basically, is there any Bible? And there is there's lots where it shows that the towns where the Jews used to live, and there's lots of books. In the case, I've got about 6 there, and there's lots more. Just that what a lot of people do is they think of Christians now. With them, they don't show history. They say, I love God. You know what I mean? I know that, but with us, it's our job to show you that this record, it's not like a book where you don't have to show that event actually happened. So now with the history, it shows you that the Bible is accurate and it's true, and the things that are written out, there's also historical books to also show those events too. Doing a lecture on the flood, showing that event that happened, it did actually happen, and it's not taken off the Egyptian writings. It's not taken off the what's it called? The not Hammurabi. There's another one where they record a flood as well. So that's a lecture. Yeah, the Sumerian. So we're going to show you that the flood written of in there happened exactly like that, and we're going to go into the history and that even after it happened, people knew where the ark was as well. So the ark has been found too. So that's the lecture that we got.
And you know what the sisters at the round the back and them not saying every day. They're right to a degree to where if you look at, like I was saying, big brother, if you go into religion, how in different religions it's got truth within, and it's for us to obviously sift the truth out. Where if you look at the white man, yeah, the same devil what we're talking about, we're getting away from, he is holding on to, yeah, when the sister's saying that where they got the their Trinity,
right.
Holy Spirit, the Son, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, but the woman is the Holy Spirit, which is ghost. That, but the Holy Spirit, although female, the not even the Christians, the so-called Catholics, where they're even more demon like the Pope and all that madman there on some Satan, they still respect the black Madonna, the black woman. You with me? So the black woman was greater than everything. It's only us why we're arguing at
No, I'm not arguing that. I didn't even bring that point.
We're not even man in general. Man in general. Only them men in general.
Right, we'll bring that in there.
Them men in general, but obviously, ego, will obviously challenge each other now. We obviously bickering amongst ourselves, and the women are just spectating, looking on and thinking, look at these four men. So sometimes we have to include the women, listen to the women, because they may have wisdom and knowledge too. No, I'm not saying that, but I'm on a bigger scale when we look at, like I said, where the white man is worshipping Christ, which is the Savior and King, they're worshipping the mother first.
No, but we don't. Go ahead.
No, I'm not saying that you
I'm trying to show you.
I'm showing the power of the female entity. The woman brought in, the woman gave life to the king. She brought the king through the world.
When it comes to this whole Catholic thing, the reason why they are praying to that black Madonna, I'd say, hang on, no, it's not because of that. The reason being is, if you look at the word Catholic, the word means basically they took a piece of every philosophy. So now if you look at their religion, the Hathaway, that's of the ancient Babylonian god. His name was called Dagon. And now with that black Madonna, there was a god called Astaroth, and basically that's what they're bowing down to. Now it's got nothing to do with the black woman. It's got nothing to do with the black woman. It's God. They're just basically worshiping all the pagan gods. And yes, now with Astaroth, she was black because that was a African god, and obviously everyone's god looks like themselves. So they're not doing it because the black woman is God. They're doing it because they have taken on an Asian religion. So it's not nothing to the black woman.
Catholic means universal.
When you go back to the oldest bones, yeah, or the oldest body, what they find, that's why they even made a movie of it. Yeah, Lucy. Yeah. Okay. Lucy, what's the Ethiopian name?
I know you're talking about the Ethiopian, right?
Yeah, what's the name again? I can't remember Ethiopian name off the top of my head, but Lucy is basically on the.
That's what they call the skeleton. I know what you're talking about.
So she was this is the oldest bone. Tomorrow we might find out all this one, but it's a female entity. You're a female woman. So you. And all of us, as man, as boys, we come through women. You with me?
So if I'm gonna say one thing, we not discrediting the sisters. We not putting them down. You never hear us do that. So I just wanted to put that out there. That how you say, we UPK, we protect our women and regard our women very fiercely. Very, very fiercely. I just want to put that out there, all right? So this is not we say, nah, this woman ain't shit. It's not like that. But we do take care of women and respect our women and protect our women fiercely. All right, go ahead.
Now, with those bones that you was on about, now, if you research it, how they date things is by carbon dating. And if you can research that, it's false. Now, based on now, to carbon date something, you can get any date that you want. So now, for someone to go, I found this and it's 6 trillion years ago, it's false. There's no way no one can show you that these bones go so that far. Carbon dating is a false way to date things. It's not what I say. You can research it. Carbon dating is not an accurate way to basically date things.
So why did better they say that it's a white person? Better they would say it's a relate back to them.
You know what?
No, what he's saying is how the same as the oldest bone can be affected by heat. If something is heated high enough, it will affect the age and the result that the carbon dating will return. So what you're thinking is millions of years old, through volcanic activity and heat, could throw off the dates. That's what he's saying. Carbon dating is not accurate. It's that, and DNA rating is not. It's not sound. It's a good estimate at best.
But to that, then what I'm trying to say is, at that good estimate, at least they're saying it goes back to us and relates back to one of our sisters. Why wouldn't they say I found these bones, but these bones
How they know she Ethiopian?
Because the man's in that location.
So she could not walk into Ethiopia. She could not leave wherever I walk.
They scholars say we started in that region.
That's what the Bible says different. You get my point? The scholars say dinosaur. They had a big dinosaur, 60 stories high with 2 short hands. They found one bone and interpolate the structure of that bone. So that scholarship is false. Again, you have to bring proof. You know what I mean? The sister in the back had a hand up.
You had a question?
Yeah, I just want to know what you studied.
Oh, we do classes in Birmingham.
No, you yourself.
You studied?
No, you studied. No, wait. You personally, you.
We learn at the I.S.U.P.K. You know, we have
because you said you studied in what did you study in?
I mean, I've read a bit of everything.
African history. When he came in, you said that he knew about.
Okay, no, I said he was a scholar. He knows a lot of the history and the archaeology.
Yeah, so that's what I thought he went to university or studied differently. That's why I'm asking where he went to study.
Oh, no,
outside of the
I.S.U.P.K. I haven't been nowhere specifically, but I read those same books which like they have, and like, you know what I mean? They have research.
Not just study from the books. The I.S.U.P.K. has records also. Commander GEN.YAHANNA has been to Egypt.
So that's what I'm saying. I thought he went to actually a university or something and studied about archaeology or something.
What Commander GEN.YAHANNA did. He has degrees. He has several degrees.
No, I'm saying.
That's what I'm giving it to you now. He did, and his records. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. He started studying the archaeology on his own and history. And then he brought it to the general, and that's how we know it's correct. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, he did it on his own.
What's your name, please? I keep calling you, but I don't know.
It was Officer Parashia.
Okay, Parashia.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Have you got an email address?
Yes, we do. We have one.
You said you know all about the archaeology and that. I'm interested to know that, so you can send me some information, couldn't you?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we got lots of books and everything as well. So yeah, if you want that, just write down your contact details.
No, can I take yours?
ISUPK@gmail.com.
So where do you
specifically, I mean?
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. Just ISUPK
Where are you?
There's a U, there's a head of the
UK. ISUPK@gmail.com. That's it. ISUPK@gmail.com.
Yeah.
Alright, so has anyone got anything else? Or
I would like to do the debate though, but I really want it to be structured and more.
Yeah, man.
You know,
how long are you here for?
Yeah, how long are you here for, bro?
We'll set it up, man.
I got a few more weeks. I got a few more weeks.
Classes, debate, whatever.
But I go anywhere.
How long have you been in America? You said something about you Trinidad.
Yeah.
And you've just been in, how long have you been in America?
Almost a decade.
Yeah.
Been there for a while. I've seen things and I get to I have the best of both worlds because I know how Benjamites perceive things. And Caribbean people are the whole, because whether we Benjamin, Levi, meaning West Indian, Haitian, or Hispanic, we do really have the same experience through slavery. And the Negro in America and the so-called Mexicans, they have a similar slavery in their oppression. And there's a difference in it. right? Their slavery ended long after ours, long after, damn near 100 years after, right? Their oppression was a bit different. So now I see where there's a difference in our, even though our oppressor is the same, the experience out of slavery has been different. And it oftentimes it brings a barrier in us coming together. And sometimes it's perceived as, well, that's them in America or that's them in the UK. But it's really, it's the same, and it's just designed a certain way. And because it's happening at one era, it's going to happen here. Like right now in the UK, what I can see is, sooner or later, every black man here is going to realize this white man ain't shit and easy there. Like right now, we still kind of stuck. First time in the UK, first time in nuts. Now, I call it nuts. I don't like to say it like that. I said pause. First time in nuts.
Robin Hood was from.
Second?
Robin Hood.
Okay, here?
Yeah, man. Robin Hood.
Yeah.
You know Robin Hood, didn't you?
Yeah.
Robin Hood picks a feet. Yeah, but not in the minute.
Like, you see, like, y'all had to bring that kind of stuff. Now, y'all might inspire somebody to go rob Buckingham Palace. That's what y'all might do. Little Robin Hood. Little
question, yeah. How did the Hispanics come into this?
Yeah, that's what
I don't understand that. What does it mean? Yeah. How does that come into it?
How the Hispanics, basically what happened was, you know, they was taken out of the land that they once had, and then they was taken to the land of area which now they was there. Then eventually, if you read in the in the Apocrypha, it says that they went to a land where no man dwelt, and then now if you research it,
the name of the land.
Well, the land is called if you look it up, you can even go on a Jewish encyclopedia as well, and it shows that land is what we call today America. So now even they know that landmass which we call America today, that's the land where those Israelites went. And you mean in this basically in the Western hemisphere, you have the Hispanics, you have the Mexicans, Incas, Aztecs, the people that down in Brazil,
so that's
and the Northern American Indians.
All them are there.
Well, if we can say something, the word Hispanic just means from Spain. His means from Spain means Spain. It just means from Spain. So once the Spaniards conquered them, they just called them Hispanics. So they're not really Hispanics, but that's what they said that they was that you are from us. So the word Hispanic, that's just a term that we use to relate to them. But really, according to the Bible, there will be those 10 tribes that went to a land where no man dwelt, basically.
And if I could, the prophecy in Genesis 49, the same prophecy that pertains to Judah, Benjamin, Levi, pertains to them too. And the Hispanics encompass the so-called Hispanics, Ephraim, Puerto Rico, Cubans, Mexicans, Native Indians, and Seminole Indians. They encompass them all. They came across also on ships, which in keeping with the prophecy of going into slavery on ships as a people. Well, Columbus called it West Indies, the Western savages.
Yeah, he went to the Western.
And even we have here the Columbus Diaries, where he wrote that he was commissioned by the Queen to go find the children of Israel. Like they lie and tell us Columbus stumbled upon the West Indies. That nigga knew where he was going. He came to find the people that built Egypt to help the Queen build an empire.
That's not that easy.
You know what I mean? Well, so I say nigga mean a man, but you know what I mean? That devil, you know what I mean? That monstrosity.
And also too, like there's even records where they watched them and they came to realize that these are these Israelites that are written out in the Bible as well. There's a book called the Aztecs by Durant, and now his book is mainly in Mexico, and he's seen him and goes, we have found the Israelites. There's another one where they even found out that the word Jamaica, that is actually an Hebrew name as well, and that they saw them keeping the Passover and like the other feasts, but of course they was going up and there was some paganism in it too. But for what they see in the New Year, we haven't found those people that went to a land where no other man has dwelt. So I mean, we've got the records on that too, which we can bring out in a debate or a lecture. Anyone wants to go against it?
I don't want to say debate, but
reason.
But you want to say the reason. And also too, we have a book called Lost Tribes and Promised Lands, where a Portuguese explorer came to the Americas. His name was Montesinos. And he brought with him a Hebrew translator. Why would he bring a Hebrew translator if we wasn't there yet? If the Hispanics and Native Indians were speaking whatever they say they were speaking Hebrew. We have something called the Bat Creek Stone. It's in Washington, D.C., in Smithsonian Museum. They were reading it upside down for years. They turned it right side up, and it was the name, I believe it's the name of the Most High, but it's the ancient Hebrew which we teach. Like they are the Hebrew Israelites too. They just been here before us. You know what I mean? So we good to go? Listen, I appreciate your We got pictures of everybody, please. Sharik, you gotta come up.